And they gonna come in here fucking up shit. No, we don't want live chat no more.
Why do I always have to have audio issues?
There's no audio issue. I forgot to hit the button on my thing. So like you went to the wrong channel. Like the live chat's been here.
Oh yeah.
Like
I
for
thought
weeks.
nobody could see it.
And then did you change your fucking name again?
Changed your mom again.
Oh my god, John.
Hey, I got other.
You could
RP
change
tickets.
nicknames for just fucking one channel though.
Nah. I don't know what you're talking about. There, you happy?
Can you see it now? Okay. Okay. Why is that channel staying? I'll figure that out another time. Megan, are you in the new place?
Yeah.
Ooh.
My headphones are stupid, so. Oh, haircut. He seems unhappy about it.
Cliff, if you had anything going in Sirenscape, can you restart it for me?
I just got piano playing right now.
Well, I want to hear it.
Alright, well let's do moody music now. Pop up video.
Exactly.
No, I like the piano better. The piano has become just such a staple in the intro. What happened? Did a pigeon fly over your head in the alley there?
No, like this.
The halo of light?
Yeah. I just got everything to look good though. Except for, yeah.
That street light above your head?
That's fine. X is an angel. It fits.
Is he?
Compared to the rest of the group, yeah.
I literally had like an actual lamp directly sitting in front of me. So.
And an actual wall behind you.
Yes.
And I haven't murdered anybody in at least 2 sessions, so.
Can't
I
really
have-
say the same.
I have never even damaged anyone.
That's a fucking lie.
No, it's not, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure he stabbed a man.
Nope.
He
He
tried.
tried to stab a security guard.
The only wound I got was on Felix, and you soaked it, so it didn't really.
You're right.
So it didn't count,
Mm,
You wounded him emotionally.
right?
He does that a lot.
I mean, do I even need to though? He kind of does it himself.
You right though?
Alright, opening up combat actions this time. And I'll keep that up here.
Man, it's gonna be so nice being able to like reach my keyboard instead of awkwardly extending myself. Sitting in normal people positions, tough.
Why is this a thing?
Because it wants to be.
Yeah, unfortunately it does. Sorry, I got 2 minutes to figure out what the fuck's going on with it. Chat, overlay chat. Ooh, they changed it. Why'd they do that? No, they didn't. No, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. Alright, oh, we'll see, I guess. There we go. Except for now, I think I'm gonna have to do this shit for everyone. Oh well. V will deal with that when it comes. Three, two, one. Hey. What's up, everybody? Welcome to episode 16 of Las Vegas. Let me see here. I'm just trying to make sure everything's working. So I had a nice little scare, right? So at the start of the session here, Mix It Up, the bot that I use to do all of the automation and commands and everything like that, was down. They had a login authentication issue, and yeah, so for a second there, I was gonna have to do everything manually as far as like all of our interactions. And not gonna lie, I was terrified. But we got that all good here. Quick little updates. Stream loot. The cards are like 99% done. I got 3 more that I got to do, and they're animated, so that's why they're not done yet. But yeah, so that'll be done. I'm probably gonna redo the other ones that I did that are animated, because it's different than how I thought it was. I thought you could make the card itself animated, but apparently I can only make the alert for it animated, so I'm gonna have to muck around a bit with that and get it how I want it. But everything else is good. All the other cards are in there. There are some changes to the rules, so make sure you check out Discord to make sure that we are up to date on all that jazz. And as far as that goes, that's all I really have. Who is doing recap today?
John, you did it last week, right?
Yep.
Okay, I guess it's my turn. How do we start last session though?
Can go.
So Sophie looked up who our next or who the target was that we had to kill. Got this pale look in her face, turned it around, showed us, and it was the guy who
Prosecuting
got that guy, against Felix on his case, and he's up for promotion for something, and the
For something? The fucking district attorney?
I am
yeah,
prepared to
whatever
stop if you don't wanna
whatever
do it.
that is.
I've got all of my notes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going off of. So yeah, he's up for promotion for that, whatever that is. Not important to X at all. So we have to go and kill this guy.
Mute myself.
Trying to figure out who is supposed to do it because X wants Felix and Sophie to go do this mission by themselves because X and Tao got the gun, and everyone's talking about this. We ended up deciding that Felix and Sophie are gonna go get Felix's bike, scope out the place, while X and Tao just kind of relax for the day. They had planned on going getting some food, so that was like their big thing. So Felix and Sophie went out to get called the impound, the police impound, and when they went there to get Felix's bike, it was still flat. So Felix called a towing company that his work used to use. They got it towed over to his old work, to Fallen Angels. Got some old employee partner discount thing. And when they showed up, it was changed. Everything, big lights saying like new ownership or something. Felix's key that his boss used to stash near the dumpster on the side of the building was still there. So he got the spare key, opened it up, and it's all clean. A lot of the stuff that his boss was too cheap to replace or fix up has been done. And Felix is pretty excited about this. So they bring the bike in, fix the tire. Felix goes to go put the money in the office, and that door is locked. So Sophie just comes, pulls out a bobby pin, like in one hand tied behind her back, flick of the wrist, pops that shit open, because it was playing on the background of a TV one time, and she vaguely heard it, so she knew how to do it. So Felix goes in. Office is super organized, filing cabinets, and all that's good stuff. He goes, takes a business card off the desk, leaves the money for the tire, and leaves, planning on probably trying to get a job here later on. So bike's fixed up. They go, and you guys said that you wanted to get the bike first, then get the supplies, even though you did it backwards. So then they get all the supplies that they need. Afterwards, they head off to scope out the area. You guys drove past it. There's moving vans, some people outside, someone holding a kid. And after driving past it for 3 blocks down, you guys stop. I had some brief discussion on the whole thing, and Felix, remember that they're moving, so there might be some images on Zillow or something of the house. So Sophie looks it up, finds this whole 3D tour of the place, and we got a lot of good info, but Felix still isn't sure how to do this. So instead of going in, Felixing it up, he decides to go and actually ask the group for some help. So he calls X. X says, like, yeah, just come meet back up over here. We can all figure this out. So ended up all meeting back up at Stephanie's, and X is pretty happy that Felix actually thought it out instead of just acting right away. So they go inside. They show X the whole 3D walkthrough of the house and that information and the pictures on the website. X does this illusion on the table of like a 3D model of the house, and we're trying to figure out how exactly we're going to do this. And how did we bring up the teleporting?
Tal just had an idea.
Yeah, okay, so Tal had that idea of being able to break someone down molecularly and move them a distance. Kind of like what John Doe does, but he does it in a gravity type way. We're not sure how he does it. And to try to figure out how Tal could do this, he went over to the busted TV, put his hand on it. That blackish purple energy goes into the TV, and kind of like how the people's heads disappear when he blasts them, the TV disappears. Everyone's looking around for a few seconds, then there's a loud thud on the roof, some scraping, then another thud to the side of the house. So it went up. Maybe, or this might be a coincidence, because X went over there to check and he didn't see shit. So Tal tested out on the TV. It worked. That's good enough for Felix. Test it out on me. So they go outside. Sophie walks a few yards away, and Tal poofs Felix, breaks him down, reconstructs him right in front of Sophie. And now that works, Tal has another little trick that he wants to try out. So he gathers everyone in the yard, everyone's sitting down, holding hands, and he links everyone's mind together. Everyone can hear each other's thoughts, feel what everyone's feeling. And he tells us at first to think of the happiest thought of your life. Felix depresses the shit out of everyone with his happy thought. So X's happy thought was people coming into his life. He's not alone in this moment. Sophie riding her bike, her and her sister all happy together. Tal, did we? I can't.
McDonald's.
House was McDonald's.
McDonald, yeah.
Sophie.
That one blew right past me because it was so and
Adorable.
Felix's happy thought was sitting on a beach. His girlfriend is coming over, and then just remembering that she dumped his ass. So that was her happy thought. And after everyone gets this wave of depression rushing over them, Felix kind of explains it that she didn't think he was husband material. They weren't even together. And
They were.
I mean, your words. I thought we
No.
were together, but I guess she didn't. So Felix takes off on his motorcycle a few miles away, or a few blocks away. He's driving, gets a thought in his head. Can you still hear me, Mr. Felix? Then we cut it off there. He comes back. Sophie goes to comfort him. And afterwards, we come up with the idea of using that teleport that Tao figured out to get Felix into the house. X will make Felix invisible. Probably. He's never done it on someone else before, so this is going to be like a first time thing for him. And Felix is just going to go up to this guy while he's sleeping and pop him in the head. So we wait until midnight. That way, the hour-long walk, he'll for sure be asleep at like 1 in the morning when we get there. And as we're going, Felix is rolling his bike. So when the job's done, X and Tao will take off on the bike with the weapon to go turn it back in. So we take the walk over there. We go up to the side of the house underneath a street lamp, and Sophie gives X and Tal some encouragement, and using that encouragement, they are able to get their initial spells off on Felix, and Tao gets the mind link going with all of us. Then Tao sends over Felix instead of on the garage like he had initially planned, since anyone can just really just go up and jump on the garage. No one really need to spend points for that. We send them inside of the house, inside the master bedroom, like a foot away from one of the windows, and Felix creeps over, gets to the side of the bed where this guy is sleeping, and as he's about to pull the trigger, he hears some words of encouragement from Sophie again, saying how this doesn't make him a bad guy. It's debatable. And he puts the gun up to his head and not touching it so it doesn't wake him up about an inch away, and pulls the trigger.
That's where we ended it. Some points of clarification. You kind of mentioned it, but the vision of Felix was with his ex-fiance, not just a girlfriend.
Well, not fiance. Never was his fiance.
That was the day he proposed. He said no. There was never fiance.
Okay, that's fair. He proposed, she declined. They had an awkward vacation. The target was the upcoming district attorney. District attorney is like the head prosecuting person for the state, like the top, number one. Like the guy that actually gets to put like rules in place for shit. Kind of an important guy.
Maybe.
He's a dude with a high title.
This guy.
And yeah, and then that's where we'll start her off. But before we jump into that, real quick, do the breakdown of everything here. Above my head, there's a bar, Streamloot's goal. This, how many raises the players have. That means that they can turn successes into raises. Players, you have 2. These over here are bennies. I have them. All the players have them. This is how many times they can re-roll, soak damage, insert plot devices, things like that. Above the players' heads, there are little circles which indicate their wounds. Nobody currently has any wounds. Over the player's head, there's a card. The card here is their adventure cards. And these are cards that they get dealt at the beginning of each session. That have like random effects. Some of them are really strong, some of them are really situational. If they have a number that's higher than 0, that means that they have some to play. If you have any Streamloots cards or any of the channel point things that deal with adventure cards, if they're at 0, don't give them one because they can't do it unless the one that you give them allows them to play an additional one, and there's only one card that does that. Finally, in the bottom corner of all the players' panels is a little phone icon. All 4 of the players right now have their phone on vibrate, but if that icon ever lights up with a color the same color as their poker chip, then that means that their ringer is on. Anytime you do an interaction to any of the players, their phone will go off with either a vibrate or the tone if it's on. That tone is completely meta, which means that everybody in the vicinity will also hear that tone going off. So if they are in a particularly sneaky situation and they don't, mute their phones, they could get the mishap of a phone call ruining their stealth. So keep that in mind. I think I got everything covered, right? I do. Okay. So Felix is in the room at the side of the bed with a gun hovering just above his target's head as he says a prayer, closes his eyes, pulls the trigger. The rest of you are all about a block or so away, right?
Yep.
Go ahead and everybody give me a notice roll with a -1, please. Except for Felix, obviously. He don't have to notice. Tal and Sophie, as you're both kind of just waiting for what's going to happen, throughout the quiet of the night, you hear the ringy sound of a shot echo off. Felix, you feel this spray of warm mist hit you. And there's a little sound of a kind of a murmur, and then you hear this shriek as the woman that was laying in bed next to the man that you just shot begins to scream.
Felix turns away from the scene and as quietly as he can just works on trying to make his way out that window that he had pre-prepared opened.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. Okay. Yeah, you start hearing the screaming, and you make your way towards the window, and you can just hear this lady screaming, saying, "What happened? What happened? What happened? Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me." And you hear her voice grow quieter as you slip your way through the window onto the garage. Which way are you headed? Front towards the street, back towards the yard?
Front towards the street.
Okay. So you hop on the garage, as quiet as you can, slide your way down the shingles, hang off the easement, drop down the one story to the ground, and then take off towards the rest of the party.
Yes.
Okay. Everybody else, once you hear this going on, I mean, you're all still mentally linked, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Anybody saying anything? Anybody doing anything? What goes through your mind when you hear the sound of the shot ring out?
Al is keeping quiet.
Yeah, Felix is going to send through, and it almost sounds like shaky, like mission accomplished. And he's just like making his way there. And then he's like, "Does anybody have anything I can clean myself with? Oh my god."
I would say make sure you get yourself out of there first. We'll worry about that later.
Yeah, I'm on the road. We're good.
All right. Everybody except for Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll at a -6. Tal, after a few minutes, you hear the faint sounds of boots on cement heading in your direction. And as you look down the street, the direction that you know he's going to be coming from, as he passes underneath one of the streetlights, you see for just a second where the darkness continues, where the light should be just a little bit longer than it should, and you see the shimmer of Felix. And as he starts approaching, you start seeing these red, wet specks and drips sort of floating in the air in your direction. You're on mute.
Nah, I just haven't said anything yet.
Oh.
Felix gets there. He's like, "Just take out the box so I can put the gun in it."
Yep, and Axel open it up. Felix got everyone like gloves, right?
Yeah, everybody's got gloves
Okay.
that are disposable.
Definitely wearing those.
Yeah. As you should. Yep. Felix puts the gun in and locks it up and goes like he's wiping his face, and I'm sure just like fucking smears this droplets across the invisible shape.
I'd say you're probably not invisible anymore.
Alright.
You did the job. I need to conserve points. Yeah, Cliff, how long or many points should I spend?
Doesn't it last 5 minutes?
No, 30 seconds.
For invisibility?
Mm-hmm. Or duration 5.
5. Oh, it's only
5.
5 rounds?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. How much does it cost to maintain it?
Just 1.
I would say that you probably have no power points left.
Oh, fuck.
You probably have less than that, but I'll say conservatively, you don't have any power points left. I'm assuming it took longer than 2.5 minutes to get to get in, do the deed, get out, and then make it back to where you are.
As soon as he said the job's done, he would have like dropped it.
You wouldn't have let me get away?
I would hope that you would make it out beforehand.
He's standing right next to security.
There's some dude with blood all
That's
over him
dumb.
running down the street. Yeah, I'll say just for sake of brevity that you don't have any PowerPoints left, and he maintained it at least enough to make some distance. Yeah. So he puts the gun in there. You lock it up. What are you guys doing?
As soon as we get the gun, X is taking off the towel.
Okay. No, you're gonna just leave Felix and Sophie to walk.
Yep, that was the plan.
That was the plan.
Okay.
Sophie will be looking for something for Felix to clean himself up with. See if she's got an extra layer or something that she can just give him to clean himself up with.
You mean like your jacket, or
Uh,
are you gonna like
What?
spend a penny and say that you got like wet naps, or?
Sure. Let's do that. She's got something. She had the foresight to bring something to clean up with.
Okay. Yeah. So
Can I spend a penny to say that I had the foresight to have an extra shirt inside of that backpack?
you sure can.
Sexy. Less blood is good.
All right. So, you put the gun in the box. You shut it. X and Tal. You guys are on your bike.
Felix's.
Jesus.
Okay. All right. So you take off, and what's the game plan? You headed back to put the gun back in the box.
Yep.
Okay.
How long of a drive would that be?
It's about a 20 or so minute drive. Well, no, it's about a 15-minute drive.
Okay.
With traffic.
Tao, I need some energy. Should we like hold off in some alley for an hour?
Yeah, if you're feeling exhausted, we could rest up, unless you think this is a time-sensitive matter.
I do, but I don't want to put this all on you again. I was kind of useless last time.
We can wait if you want.
Okay.
All right, and so go ahead and give me a driving roll, X. And what is your demeanor like as you are pulling out of this neighborhood here? Because as I said before, you know, this is kind of like a closed neighborhood, like in a cul-de-sac, so you kind of have to
Oh,
backtrack
is
through
it?
the whole thing. Yeah.
I don't ever remember hearing that.
Neither do I.
I mean, he's not speeding or anything. He's just driving out.
Okay. And no, I did not mention the cul-de-sac for this one. I mentioned it for where you have to bring the gun back to.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's not gonna drive the bike into that area. He's gonna go off a few blocks, park it behind some alley, rest up, then they're gonna walk it in.
Okay. Okay. So X and Tal speed off on the bike. Felix, Sophie, what do you two do?
Walking back to Steph's.
Okay.
Yep.
Are you guys taking main streets? You guys gonna try to take side streets? Are you gonna try to do what? Like how? What's the game plan here? Or are you just gonna take the same way you came here?
I'm thinking move a few roads over and then start walking back towards there. Just so it's like, you know, not on the street that this just happened on before we make our way back down towards for our nice hour-long walk.
Okay. All right. Anything you two are discussing, or is this gonna be a nice, quiet, awkward walk back?
Figure it'll probably still be kind of quiet and awkward because Felix will be processing. Sophie doesn't want to push him to talk or.
Please distract me.
Okay. You mentioned you were in a band before. What kind of music did you play?
Really more just, punk, pop, rock, shit. Like, you ever hear of 4 Year Strong?
No.
Yeah, you didn't really seem like the type who would listen to this kind of music.
I'm not great with band names.
Sorta Linkin Park-ish.
Okay. That one registers. I don't know. What was your band name?
Surrender to Synergy. No, I did not name that.
Okay. Why that? That seems like kind of a strange name.
So the way that Mark described it, because again, wouldn't have known I wouldn't have known the word synergy were it not for the band. So synergy is like, kinda like when two energy forces come to work together. So surrender to synergy was like forced to work together, or something like that. I don't know.
Sounds like a real fun band. You were forced to work together?
No, I guess not forced, but more like teamwork is something that should be done and not fought, hence the surrender portion. Again, they wanted alliteration.
Okay. I guess that's not as bad as, sounding like you're forced into this, and yeah.
Yeah.
Would make sense why it's not a group anymore, but
No. They broke up for being rather close. Mark and John actually got married. That would be why we had split, was because they wanted to move back to Arizona where they were from to be closer to their family, maybe adopt a kid, something like that. Tell me about your sister. You talk about her a lot.
yeah. Well, she's just kind of been like the one constant, I don't want to say stable person in my life, because that's kind of a stretch, but she's done the best she could. Our parents have always been kind of self-absorbed, more concerned about what they're going to be doing than what's happening with us. So, she
Definitely relate to that.
So she kind of just stepped into that parental role, older sibling, the extra responsibility, but, as crazy as she's always made me, she was always dependable, even when she's getting herself into some questionable situations. But, we took care of each other.
It's nice that you always had each other's back.
Should really call her. It's been a while.
Yeah. Should probably call my sister too. At least Mike, to thank him.
Yeah.
Her husband. Goddess Brian.
That, want to say thank you to him, but then kind of feel bad for all the shit we got Brent into. But I'm sure he's fine. He's fine.
I sure hope he's fine. Probably message Brett too. Make sure he's not with Julian and Tiff. Or worse.
Should we be the ones to do that though, or should you leave that up to Mike? Maybe have him reach out and I don't know.
Prefer not let my family know that I'm stuck working for the Russian mob right now.
Well, I mean, wouldn't necessarily have to go into detail. Just like, hey, have you heard from Brent? Just wanted to say thank you, but I didn't want to bother him. But yeah, I get that. Part of the reason I haven't really reached out to my family either, because there's just no way I'm telling them any of this.
Yeah. I'm not even telling my parents about how much money I owe the fucking government, because I'm not dealing with whatever they think that I should do to pay them back when they give me the money for it, which they will kind of force me to do.
Can't really relate to that part, but parents trying to hold things over you and make you do things their way, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, they love to pull the money card. That's why I ditched and decided that I was going to do everything on my own.
Well, aside from, the total shitstorm we've been in, you seem to have been doing pretty well for yourself.
I guess I was trying to do well, but not too much that can be done.
Yeah.
I don't even know why I was staying in Vegas at this point.
I don't even know where I'd go if I left.
It's different. You grew up here. I have no attachments, I guess. I mean, I have Colin, but, like, he can come visit me whenever he wants. It's not like he doesn't have a fuckload of money. I guess there's Kay, but we don't really hang out much unless Colin invites both of us at the same time.
I don't really know what else to say now, Cliff. We
This is
can
good.
move to the other guy.
This is perfect. Okay.
Awkward conversation like this for, like, the entire walk. I guess.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
I made decisions and did things.
You did.
You
I'm proud of
did.
you.
That was a lot of RP for Sophie.
Mm-hmm.
The two of you go ahead and give me stealth rolls at a +2, please. All right. X and Tal, you plan on pulling off into some alley, you said, and you're gonna wait there for an hour?
Yeah, just not in that exact spot, but like casually around the area.
Okay. Do you plan on doing anything to blend in, or are you guys just kind of pulling off in the dark somewhere and hiding?
Off in the dark.
Okay.
Can't really do anything to blend in.
Okay.
Sus.
And give me an idea of like a location that you would stop at to try to hide out.
Real hard to think of a location that would be in Vegas. What comes to my mind would be like a some abandoned building, like windows boarded up, and as long as there's no gate, just pull the bike up behind it and turn off the lights.
Okay. So, as you're going through from the nicer area that you're at, you have to go through kind of like an industrial district where there's like warehouses, factories, stuff like that. And one of them that you see looks like it's been closed for a while. Grass growing through like the cracks in the parking lot and windows boarded up, stuff like that. So you pull into it. It's about 2:30 a.m. when you do. Both of you go ahead and give me stealth rolls at +2, please. All right. And how are you passing the hour?
Waiting, sitting.
Like sitting in the grass, going inside the building, sitting on the bike.
Inside.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. Either one of you can, or both of you can. So you see that all of the doors and windows on the main level are boarded up. You see that there is kind of a rusty ladder that leads up to a catwalk that X, you figure that you might be able to use to get to one of the upstairs windows that isn't boarded to try to get into it. Or with enough force, you guys think that you could probably pull the board off of one of the doors in the back to try to get in that way.
So just try to pull off one of the boards.
Okay. Whoever's rolling support, go ahead and roll athletics first. And whoever is actually making the roll, go ahead and do it second, please.
It's all roll support.
Okay. Nice. And when you roll your sin, go ahead and do it with a -1, please. Wait, actually, sorry, you do it even because he gave you a +1 with his athletics. Sorry.
Nope, that ain't gonna happen.
Okay. Yeah, so you try pulling on it, and just the way that the wood is actually nailed on there, it looks like someone's probably been through here and they had to reboard it up. And the second time they decided to board this place up, they were making sure nobody got into it. You see that the nails are those thick construction nails, and you guys managed to get a little lip of it pulled up, and then that's it.
Okay. Is there a place in between two buildings? Like, is this building facing any buildings that we can go in between?
So this is it's a pretty large, like, it looks like it was maybe an old factory or warehouse. It's a pretty large building. So most of the area in the back where you're at right now, there's nothing directly looking at it. It's like empty lots and like fencing. So there's not a whole lot going on in that area.
Just gonna wait outside then.
Okay. So yeah, so you guys wait in the grass.
We're gonna be up against the building. We're not just gonna be out in the open.
Well, right now I get you. Yep. So you guys wait there for an hour. Go ahead and return. What are the 5 power points you get for the hour?
Mm-hmm.
And around this time, it's about 3:30 in the morning.
Alright. Making our way over to turn it in.
Okay. Felix, Sophie, as you arrive at Steph's house, you notice that your bike is not there yet.
He just takes out his phone and sends a inconspicuous text to X that just says, "Hey man, how's it going?"
X will just completely turn off his phone.
I don't have that option built.
After 5 minutes of no response from X, he would just send a message to Tal that just says, "Hey, what's up, man?"
I don't think if anyone's used that phrase with him before.
Guy?
You get a reply back, up where?
Just, LOL, are you guys okay?
Oh, we're fine. We were just resting before Mr. X goes inside. How are you?
I've been better.
But you did it. Smiley face, random emojis that make no sense, and an exclamation point.
He's not gonna reply.
I just like the image of X just sitting there all sulking, gets one one buzz of his phone, he's like, turns it off. Meanwhile, Tal's there. Send.
My personal headcanon, he doesn't press send without saying send.
Same.
Of course.
He could be trying to be as sneaky as possible, sending text, just send.
He thinks it's part of the functionality. You have to say it. Or just likes to. That sounds like Tal.
After you guys chill out for an hour or so, your plan is to walk back the rest of the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Seeing as you're basically going into the neighborhood where the gun was stolen from, we came to the decision that whenever you control someone's mind and get them to puppet for you, that they do remember everything that's happening. And there was just a fairly high profile murder that happened, 90 minutes ago. All of these things factored in. Explain to me how you both are approaching this scenario.
Tal's going to go back to his lookout position that he was the first time.
Just remember, you guys got to go through this neighborhood. One way in, one way out neighborhood. And this house that you're going to is near the back in a cul-de-sac. So, are you guys just walking down the street, walking down the sidewalk? You guys trying to be sneaky? How are you guys approaching the whole scenario?
I was following X's lead. What's he doing?
And just walking down the street.
Okay.
It's been an hour.
So you guys walk down the street, and like I said, it's by the time you get to where this place is at, it's 3:45, 4 in the morning, somewhere around there. For Vegas, it's quiet. Obviously, you can still hear traffic and everything from a freeway that's not too far over behind the neighborhood that you're in. But for the most part, it's pretty quiet. As you're walking down the street, you hear a lone dog barking off in the distance. You guys approach the area where you stole the gun from initially. And we're going to go ahead and switch this over to a dramatic task. Explain to me what you were each doing to try to get this gun back to where it came from.
Okay, Mr. X, I was thinking about how things went last time, and had that problem with the dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I got something for you. Goes in his pocket and says, "This is the last of my bacon. It's starting to smell and taste funny, so I don't think I should finish eating it. But the dog might still like it, so that can get him off of your case."
Okay.
Gonna need a Benny for that.
That is fine. Well spent.
Pennies for pocket bacon. Always a good choice.
Benny's for bacon. It's a new campaign.
Yeah.
All right. Bacon in hand. X is gonna go and the brief time he spent back there and the first time, did he make out how the back looked, or did he not even make it that far?
You kind of made it just into the backyard. You didn't get a good look. Give me a smarts roll. Yeah, it was dark and you had a dog chasing after you, so focusing on the layout of the yard wasn't really your top priority at that moment.
Not knowing how the back looks then.
Can I interject for a moment?
Sure.
I know these two might not remember it because they weren't there. This is not real time for them, but there was discussion in character that they would poof X in. So, just in case you guys forgot, that was... Yeah.
Tal, do you need to see where someone goes when you move them around?
See where their destination is intended to be?
Yeah.
It's usually a good idea.
Okay. Yeah, let's probably not go with that.
You could end up one with their dinner table or something.
Mm-hmm. What if you put me just a foot on the other side of the front door?
I suppose I can manage that. Do you think we should mind link before we do any of this?
If you have the energy.
It's not too difficult. Now that I've done it a couple of times, it's getting quite easy. Let's see here. Two. Okay. He stops verbally talking at this point. So do you want me to do it from here?
Yeah, but give me a second. And X is gonna cast a spell. Where's the shit at? Okay.
I see Sin's got those hacks on tonight.
So every time I've cast a spell, it's exploded like that. I'm so fucking thankful that this is happening with him. Is there anything that happens with a raise?
Just makes it harder for people to determine who you really are.
So yeah, it's a -4. I'm trying to deduce. All right, that's That's 2 power points. Gonna pop a third power point to do a size modifier. And he is going to be this 9-year-old kid. Clothes torn up, bruises all over his face and his body. And let's toss that in there.
Okay.
All right. Any more preparation, or are you ready to go?
That's it.
Okay, other side of the door, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll it with a -2 for not having any line of sight of this.
X will like grab onto his the blade of his knife. It cut his hand a little bit. Wipe it off on his shirt so he doesn't like drip it anywhere, and like try to get his eyes a little bit watery.
You know it's possible to make yourself cry without actually hurting yourself, right?
I know people that can do it. I can't.
All right. So Tal, you see X just kind of these sparks kind of go over his body for a second, and all of a sudden you see him just, and you see this kid standing before you, who then cuts himself, and then see his eyes swell up with tears.
I mean, if you want to make it all emo, I guess.
This dirty looking kid. And then and then you put your hand on him, and then X, you're standing in the front foyer of this house. In front of you, to the left of the staircase heading up. To the right, you see a living room that you guys looked through previously. To the left, you see that there is an office. And then in front of you is a hallway that heads back to what appears to be a kitchen.
You said there was an office?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. It's not gonna be in a fucking office. No clue where this safe is. Fuck it, let's check the office.
Okay. You're still in dramatic
Stealthing.
task. What are you doing?
He's stealthing to the office.
Okay.
Gonna stay quiet this entire time.
Okay.
The disguise is just in case shit goes down.
Okay.
God damn. Alright, let's try that again. Sure.
Okay. So you quietly walk around and make your way into the office. And you see that this office is laid out. Is kind of like a study. It has a desk on the far wall, pushed away with the chair facing towards you. A bookshelf behind it. You see that there's a TV on the wall to your right as soon as you walk in that's hung up. And you see that there's a table with a few knickknacks and whatnot on it. Tal, what are you doing while he's in there?
Keep a watch.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll. All right. What are you doing next?
Looking around the office for a safe.
All All right, go ahead and give me a notice roll. You do see that in the back, by the bookcase that's there, on the bookshelf, on just a little bit higher than hip level on one of the shelves, you see that there is a small safe that's on the shelf. The safe is about maybe 2 feet by 2 feet, and it has a electronical pad for the pin, and then just a single lever opening mechanism to it.
Okay. Looks like the box could fit in there, right? 2 feet by 2 feet.
It's a fair assumption.
All right. Again, any excess blood he has on his hand, he's wiping on his shirt. Putting some new gloves on now, and he is going to try to lockpick this thing.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your, what is that, thievery?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a thievery roll at a -1, as these gloves that you're using are too big for your child hands, so they are fumbling with your fingers a little bit here.
I can't like blow up my hand a little bit.
Blow up your hand?
Just a little bit.
I mean, if you want to spend some power points to do that, sure.
It's 1 PowerPoint for size, so yeah, let's do it.
Okay, go ahead and burn that PowerPoint, and then you can roll at even.
Alright. So, yeah, he just puts the glove on. He's like, "Oh man." His hand like starts swelling up to normal size.
Just to let you know that you would have rolled a 9.
I know.
Did you make both hands big or just one?
Just the one.
Perfect. Okay. So you start fiddling with it, trying to pick the lock. You how are you doing this? Like, what are you using to try to do this?
I have lockpicks in my backpack or my duffel bag, and seeing how this is an electrical one, though, he would more or less bypass the whole pad and try to get some space and somewhere else to try to pop open one of the what are they called, the deadlocks on it.
Okay. So with you trying to bypass this, it takes about 11 minutes for you to get into the safe completely. Because you're basically going to have to circumvent the electrical system and try to manually pry this open. Tal, he's been in there for over 10 minutes now. You're still looking out. So far, from what you can tell, everything's good on the outside. Are you trying to establish any connection with them? I know you already got the mind link. Are you saying anything, doing anything, or are you just waiting?
Just gonna maintain silence in case he needs to say something.
All right. Go ahead and give me another notice roll, please. Okay. So after 11 minutes of fiddling with this, you manage to get the panel pried off the side without damaging it. And you can see some of the inner mechanics, where the actual locking mechanism is, and using some of your lock picks, you can pry open a little bit with it and wedge the handle just enough to get the lock pick to fit between it. Pop it, and you hear the safe creak open. And the inside of this safe has a bunch of folders and paperwork in it.
Is it empty enough that this box would fit in here?
I mean, you could make it fit if you wanted to, yeah.
But if... Nah, fuck it. Just put it in. Do I need a roll to put it in?
No.
Is it in yet?
If you have to ask, then it's not going well. No, but what you are going to have to roll for is a repair roll to see if you can get the electronical components back into this thing so you can shut it and lock it again. You Benny in, or are you sticking with that?
Fuck it.
You Benny in, or are you sticking with that?
That's I used my 2 bennies.
Oh, you are down to 0 now. I forgot.
Oh shit.
So as you are fiddling with this electrical housing, getting the wires back in there, you hear this clicking sound, and by the time it registers in your mind what this clicking sound is, you hear from behind you as you turn around to see this dog that is at your height, head level to your chin, and it is sniffing around you like it smells something good.
It's kind of like, ugh. Here, boy. Like, hold the bacon up in front of him.
Do they?
They don't really have like an
Roll for
animal
pocket
handling.
bacon.
Yeah, I'm looking for the pocket bacon skill here. Appreciate. I'm really just we'll give you a freebie on this one. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll, and I'll actually let you roll it with the +1 due to the bacon.
Okay. I'm assuming there's not going to be any kind of bonuses to
your
his
attractiveness
stuff.
and your famous
Yeah.
looks does not really.
And
So you get a what, a +4 naturally?
yeah.
Just do
so
it
I'm
with a
doing a
-1.
-3.
-1. Because you got
Okay.
+2 due to the adventure card that you used,
Okay.
and then +1 due to pocket bacon.
That's a raise.
All right. So you still haven't got the housing and everything closed on this safe as this dog comes up. What are you doing? What's this whole scenario look like right now as this Rottweiler is staring at your face?
Pulling out the bacon and like holding it to a side, like with his hand like this, with the bacon on top of it, so the dog can get to it. But he's gonna turn around and continue on this thing.
Okay. So you manage to get the wiring stuck back in. The housing kind of clicks back into place of it, and you hear the dog scarf down the bacon, and you hear him begin sniffing again, and this time he's like sniffing at your feet.
All the circuits and stuff are good now.
I don't know. You gonna test him?
You gonna test it?
Yeah, are you gonna press buttons to see if they still light up, or are you just gonna assume that it's all good and shut it?
I guess we'll test it.
That's up to you. I'm just asking what you're doing.
I mean, you would just shut it.
Okay. So we just shut it then. You got the housing on there. It looks like it's in good shape. You shut the safe. And now you have Doggo standing between you and the door.
He's gonna like pat the dog on the head one time, just like, and then he snaps his fingers, poofs right next to Tao.
So you get to still roll it.
So it's different from me.
Arcane background may cast any power available. Oh no, you get to cast it. Sorry. Go ahead and roll it still though to see if you. Oh wait, there's no raise for teleport, is there?
No.
Okay. Then yeah. Seeing as X has never done anything like this, like, how does this manifest? What happens?
He looking at Tao and most of his powers he has been able to do just by watching him and kind of mimicking, but with like different results. But seeing Tao do his notes, put so much thought into this, he's been watching him each time he's done it. And when he goes to do it himself, he knows he can't break himself down, but he knows that he has this electricity that he can send off and do stuff with, even alter himself with. So he is just thinking to himself, I can alter myself down, send me a ways away, and bring myself back. And in his mind, that should teleport him. So real quick, he like slides one of his feet across the ground, builds some static up, and when he boops the dog, the static shoots up through his body and into one of the circuits, the outlets, out the house, out to the electrical pole, down the pole, and next to Tao, just a bolt of electricity shoots out onto the ground, and there's standing X. Little X. X Junior. Extra small.
XJ. XS. That's funny.
That was adorable.
I love it.
A little startled jump and I didn't know you had mastered that already. Oh, all right.
Sin, high or low?
Low.
All right. So you finish putting the housing on this safe. You feel the dog back at your feet, sniffing again, and as you go to walk past it, it gets this look on its face like it recognizes the scent, and it begins to growl. And as it does, that's when you shoot into one of the electrical outlets, come out the light almost instantly, almost like a little zap of lightning striking down next to where Tal is. As this happens, the house, you see the exterior lights around the house dim off for a second and then come back on, and you hear a popping noise coming from the house. And as that pop happens, all the lights shut off, and any of the lights that you've seen in this house are off.
I need to stop messing with electronics. It acts like starts power walking away.
I was like, okay, and then follows.
So Tal, you see this tiny 9-year-old looking child with an adult male hand.
Tucking him into his pockets.
Mr. X, are you suffering from some sort of anaphylaxis or?
We need to go down. Job's done.
Okay.
Both of you go ahead and give me a stealth roll to wrap this up. So
Okay.
So before the stealth roll, you both managed to succeed the dramatic task by 1 point. With the stealth roll included, you would have succeeded it by 3. So yeah, so you guys start moving out of the neighborhood. The strange aberrant man and the 9-year-old child definitely doesn't look suspicious at all. And you make it back to the bike. How long does the disguise last?
10 minutes. I redid it after the 11 you said, so
Okay.
like 8 minutes of walking.
Okay, yeah. So around the time that you guys get out of this neighborhood, you'd see a little flash of light as X reverts back to normal.
Really getting a handle on that.
It's when I need it, I can do it.
That's good. It needs to be dependable. It's an extension of yourself.
It's I don't think it's emotional for me though.
It
It's
doesn't have to be.
yeah, I'm grateful.
Yeah, I personally think it's better when it's not tied to emotions because, well, I guess you can imagine.
Hopefully we can talk to some of your friends that also use electricity, and I can really dial this in.
Yeah, just don't be super offended if it takes a while for them to warm up to you, because teaching someone who's not us how to do what we do, that's something they're not so keen on. They'll probably be really mad at me if they, well, when they find out that I've been trying to teach you all stuff.
I'll just let them know that you didn't really teach me. I just kind of watched you and use that. So
Then they'll know for sure that I've been exposing that I've been using, that I can use magic, and that will make them pissed too. So it's a lose-lose. It's fine.
let's head back to the bike and get some rest.
Hey,
X, go ahead and give me 3 vigor rolls.
That's a fail. That's a raise. And that's a pass.
So as you get back to where the bike is and you're behind this abandoned building, you start getting this hankering as you see some of the other tags that people have left on the building, and you think back to the last time that you were actually able to tag anything.
What time is it right now?
Right now,
It was 3
it was
when
3:30 before, so it is probably sometime after 4. We'll call it 4:15.
it's still pretty early. We have time.
You said they got to the house at 3:45. So
Right, you guys got to the. Oh yeah, so then they waited some time after that. We'll say 4:30.
Yeah, we have time. He's gonna try to jump up to that ladder and climb up onto the catwalk.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please. Yeah. So you jump up and grab the ladder, and you just feel how rickety this metal is. As you pull yourself up, you can hear it swaying and kind of groaning underneath you. And you get up to the old catwalk. What are you doing?
From right there, he's going to do what he usually does. He pulls out the white mask that he's meant to alter this mask, but he hasn't yet. So he just puts on the mask, gets the rope he has in his bag, ties it off to some of the railing that's near him, and along this the side of the building on the catwalk, he is going to do a piece.
How big?
How far away? How far in between? Like, how much space in between each of the windows?
In between the windows, I mean, there's a stretch of like open brick that you could see. I mean, good 20 feet.
Let's do like 5 foot by 5 foot.
Okay. And are you explaining to Tal what you're doing, or you just do it?
No, he just does it.
Mr. X, what are you doing?
I'll be right there.
Is this something Mr. Rushkoff asked us to do?
No, this is a little bit of a hobby.
Oh, what kind of hobby?
Art. He is going to instead of the logo this time, he's just gonna write out "Together One."
All right, go ahead and give me a performance roll.
Ooh, okay. I was gonna say it's been some time.
Is Tal attracted to X?
I would say no.
That's a
he's no
fail then.
Sophie.
X, give me an agility roll. So as you're up there, Tal, you see him kind of run over, grab this ladder, pull himself up. You're hearing the metal kind of as he's pulling up, and he gets up on this rickety ass catwalk, and he's walking, and you can see it kind of like shaking back and forth a little bit. You see him tie the rope off on it, and he's like, "Yeah, it's art." And he puts the mask on and he begins spraying, and you see him getting this nice picture going, and he's kind of sidestepping as he does it, and you see him step in an area. As he does, you hear this crack. You see the floor give out. He falls, gets caught by the rope, and it just kind of swings this way. Do you do anything reactively?
So he's plummeting down, attached to falling metal at this point.
So he's on metal. He's tied with a rope around him, and you see him falling. And we're saying that your reaction is going to happen ideally before he reaches the end of his rope. It's not like it's tied to his neck or anything, but I'm just saying, like
just standing there looking at all this, he's going to try to teleport him to the ground right next to him.
Okay, give me a agility roll to see if you can do it fast enough. Okay. So you're seeing him, like, right when you see it right before it happens. You see his foot hit this area of the metal, and then just when you see that metal begin to break is when you kind of spring into action with this. Go ahead and roll spellcasting.
I saw that one. I'm like, oh shit.
John, high or low?
High.
So X, you hear this creak of metal, you feel yourself go weightless, and then ass to ground, you're sitting right next to Tal.
And without even missing a beat, he's like, do you really think that's artist worth doing this right now?
No, come on, let's go. He jumps up and jumps on the bike.
You see the piece of metal that's kind of fucking swaying still, and you see the rope that was tied around you with the lasso still around it, still tied to the metal, just swaying freely.
Like grabs his side. He's like, "Yeah, let's go."
I still have much to learn about humans, apparently.
This is
Hey, did that pocket bacon come in handy?
Oh yeah, the dog loved it.
Yeah. He's just following along, all giddy.
Probably bought me like another 5 minutes. Jumps on the bike.
All
Still
right.
no selling the fact that you almost died.
Fine, that's why I use a rope.
Like 2-star drop. I mean, I guess he could have died from it, but not likely death. Go ahead and give me a driving roll, X, to round it out. All right. So you guys hop back on and head back to Stephanie's house. By the time you get back there, it's just a little past 5 in the morning. As you're driving, you're seeing behind you from like the rearview mirrors of the bike, the sun just barely starting to kiss over the horizon.
He's gonna pull the bike behind the house instead of like leaving it up front or in the driveway or anything.
Okay.
Felix receives a text from Tal. What is up?
He's sleeping.
Okay.
Really?
The fuck is Boo?
Boo.
Boo.
What?
You receive more texts. Mr. Felix. Hey, Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix. Hey, it's me, Tal. Mr. Felix.
Oh,
But you just arrived at Stephanie's. You can walk inside and see that he's knocked out.
Oh, this was on the way here.
Sorry.
I'm asleep.
That's fine. Just saying what you received.
Sophie is not asleep. She is waiting outside Stephanie's house for them to show up.
On the outside?
Yep. She's waiting outside.
Okay.
On the porch, maybe pacing across the yard. That grass is now dirt where she's been pacing.
Give me an impatience roll.
Do they have that? I'll totally do it.
I mean, they do have
Unskilled.
specialties.
Unskilled because Sophie has no patience.
That's fair. So yeah, so go ahead.
Felix wouldn't have wanted to have been alone, so he's definitely just like, if there's a chair on that front porch, he's sitting in it, and that's where he's asleep.
I feel like it would have been a terrible idea to knock on Stephanie's door at 3 o'clock in the morning without X. I don't want to answer those questions. Not doing it.
So you're just gonna chill in her front yard and hope she doesn't see you in the front yard?
We are waiting to regroup, and then we will decide what happens.
Okay.
And hope she doesn't see us out there and be like, what the fuck are these idiots doing on my porch?
You're good.
I kind of wanted to repeat it out, but okay.
I assume that Sophie's like constantly checking the time and shit.
Checking the time, checking for messages. She
Like
doesn't want to send a message because she doesn't want to fuck them over, but she's like staring at her phone, checking the time, pacing, checking on Felix, just like she is not relaxed at all. If he's sleeping, cool, more power to him. She's gonna let him sleep, but she is not sleeping.
How old is Felix?
Felix?
32?
32.
Man.
I remembered.
I remember the 30s like that. Falling asleep in a chair, sitting up. Ooh.
There goes your back. Back, neck.
So as Sophie, as you're pacing around, you remember looking at your phone not too long ago, and it was a little bit after 5, and not more than a few minutes after you did that, you see the bike pull up in the driveway, and he pulls it around the back of the house.
X is gonna come around the corner, gripping his hand. And he's like, "They're on to us. We need to go."
Sure.
No, I'm just kidding. We fucking did it. He just walks by you guys and goes inside.
Why?
I'm sure when he said that, Felix like woke up with a start like.
Sophie?
Are you guys okay? Did everything go okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay, it's just been a really long time, and I was kind of not
Oh, yeah.
calm about it.
Easy.
Felix would have told her that they were resting during that hour.
Yeah, but that was like more than an hour ago. And
Right.
Felix fell asleep, and Sophie's like, "What the fuck,
Yeah.
guys?"
Walking past Felix, X like kicks his boot. Like, we make you invisible, stop you from being seen, heard, and all that. We're trying to be stealthy. You sent us texts.
I'm trying to make sure that you don't need backup. But you were gone forever, and you didn't give us any warning. But, whatever.
What do I
Kicks
do
the side of
now?
his chair again and goes inside.
Did I just get you with a fake yawn, Ellie?
She was faking it
Like-
too. Ooh. RP goddess over there.
X unlocks the door, walks in, leaves it open. It's time for food.
Are you making sandwiches?
Please
Do
tell
you
me
want
sandwiches.
sandwiches? I'll make sandwiches.
It's just they're so good.
I need a rest. I'll make sandwiches. I'll go to bed. Are you guys coming today to the performance?
What?
There's a performance?
Is it
Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays.
question as Allison, not Sophie? I don't have my thought bubble, but this is.
It's all in game then.
Well, I need to know if we heard her say never do this again.
Who?
You know, that
Who?
the person that X talks to, the
Bunny.
person, Buddy.
Bunny.
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 Like,
Bunny. My
like
ears
you.
aren't working.
Oh my god. I broke her.
Stop breaking Allie. We've still got 2 hours.
Oh my
So
god, I have so much wine.
I only had one glass.
Bull.
One glass.
On stream.
It's
keeps
big
giving her
glass.
filled.
No, I only had one glass, and it was just 2 little bottles. Little bottles, like actual little bottles. So anyways, did we hear Bunny say to never do this shit again? Basically, to not have us there, because that's what I would think if she said to never pull that shit again. So, do we know that Bunny doesn't want us there?
You can try to roll smarts to remember, or you could just spend a Benny and say you remember.
I'm gonna try to roll for it.
Did Bunny not want us there, or did she not want X to go missing for 2 weeks? I'm so confused.
She didn't want X to go missing for 2 weeks,
Okay.
and she didn't want Felix to roid out on stage.
Okay, so with that roll, what do I know?
What Sin just said.
Hey, all right, let's do this. We can do it. It'll be fine, because Felix isn't gonna go Felix. Because Essence is gonna be under control. I believe in us. We got this. We can make this performance great.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to tell Rushkoff that the job's done so he can tell us to do something else we don't want to do?
Sophie, you're his favorite. Call him.
His favorite. I don't know about all that, but he's. I mean,
You've been most compliant.
okay.
Example.
And can I just send him a text instead? Because
Yeah.
okay. So it's
Call the
real.
dude.
Package delivered.
Isn't our buddy that we can, joke around with and be casual with.
I just
He
figured
said-
I'd text
He
him and
said
say,
call when the
Okay.
job's done.
"Got it. Okay, I will call him." So Sophie pulls out her phone and calls Rushkoff.
Put the
On
sap.
speaker.
Oh, we'll put pickles in your sandwich.
Pickles go on the side, not on the sandwich.
Where are you sending it to?
Sophie is going to call Tiff's phone because we don't have. I don't think we have a number for Rushkoff
Okay.
because it always comes through as unknown.
Yep. So it rings 4 or 5 times and then it goes to voicemail.
So she's not going to leave a message. She will send a text and say, "Wait." She's gonna hang up. All right. So it went to voicemail. Should I send him a text and say it's done, or should I wait until we sleep and then call him again? Asking the group.
Would a text not suffice?
Specifically staring at X.
I mean, do what you want.
If I had done what I wanted, I wouldn't have called him. I just sent the text to begin with.
Then why are we having this conversation?
Go to sleep. I'm done with you.
Okay. X puts down his all those
But wait, what about
food and stuff
food?
he
Is-
got out to get to the room.
Felix just sighs and walks over and continues making the sandwiches.
And Sophie's gonna just, no, I'm sorry, it's my fault. Let me just do it. You go sit down. And Sophie will try to take over because she sent X away.
Sophie, give me a performance roll.
Wow. Okay.
They're not nearly as good as X's
Seems
sandwiches.
so average. I mean, just saying.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I know I'm just not doing well today.
All right, so you guys eat your sandwiches, get to sleep. And about 2 hours later, you're hearing your phone going off.
Sophie will answer the phone.
And you hear the voice of Lynn Chapel saying, everything is all set up. Swing by my house a little bit later, and we'll go over the final details so I can give you guys access to your bank account and the keys to your RV.
For a
Yeah.
fucking RV.
Do you have a time preference?
I'll be
You
home
s-
all day.
Cliff, what time is it?
8 in the morning.
Okay.
You
How
noticed
about
when you woke up, it was 8 a.m. sharp.
okay? How about 2:00?
Okay.
Okay, see you at 2. And she goes back to sleep.
All right. And everybody go ahead and give me a vigor roll. Felix, do yours at a -1, please. All right.
Okay, so a couple of you are really fucking tired.
He's sleep rock.
So around 9:30 or so, Sophie, you get a text from Tiff that just says, "Is it done?"
She will respond, yes.
You get a response back of a smiley emoji. And that's it.
LOL.
What? And what? She's just gonna be like completely like, what the? She's gonna have to show them. Like, this guy. What the fuck?
Earlier,
Everybody-
you just sent me an hourglass, so
Everybody is still sleeping except for you.
All right. Well, she is going to be showing people when they wake up because what the fuck?
Okay. How long do you plan on waiting?
Well, I guess if Sophie can't go back to sleep, then like noon. She's gonna be like, all right, let's fuck up. We gotta get ready and go. We gotta go see Lynn at 2. Gotta be there at 2.
X is already up by then, but Tal and Felix are passed the fuck out.
All right. Well, she's not gonna bother showing it to X because he's gonna be like, okay. He's not gonna care. So
Okay.
Perfect.
So, I guess, so now it's noon. Sophie will try to wake up Tal and Felix, and I don't know if Tal will understand, so she's gonna show Felix.
I'm gonna go
Because-
for a jog. X heads out.
Okay, well, make sure you're back in time, because we gotta see Lynn at 2.
I'll be back in 30.
Okay. Have fun.
All right. Felix and Tal, both of you are a little fatigued today as you wake up. So you manage to get Felix up, who at this point is just physically and emotionally just exhausted. How are you waking him up? What are you saying specifically? Is it just poking him and saying, "Look at this shit"?
No, she's gonna wait until he's actually kind of awake to do that.
Okay.
So, she's going to try to gently, hey, Felix, I just heard from Lynn. We need to meet with her in a couple hours. I want you to have time to wake up and, go through anything you need to get through before you're ready to go and see people. But we've got about 2 hours. If you want to sleep for a little longer, let me know what time you need to be up, and I can wake you up in an hour or so if that's what you want.
Felix just sits up and is like rubbing his face, and he's just looking around. He's like, I don't even feel like a fucking human. I'm so tired.
Do you want to sleep for another hour?
I don't think I can fall back asleep, so no.
Okay.
Ugh.
I can go make coffee.
The word coffee, he's just like standing and walking towards the coffee pot, like, yes.
Alright, so coffee it is.
All right. So you guys make your coffee, actually go for your run. Anything worth noting that you guys are doing before 2?
I don't think so.
Getting decent,
Yes,
showering,
yeah.
shaving, all that.
X trying to get ready for his date.
Trying to get ready for my performance. Can't go looking all like shit.
I mean, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. You might be performing.
I used to call it a performance at that age too.
Mm-hmm.
Next is walking out of the shower with like a towel wrapped around his head. So,
Nothing around his waist.
some pretty tight jeans and just a open vest with no shirt on. Okay. Are we all ready?
No, you hogged the bathroom. Felix is going in there to take his shower and stuff.
Everyone else ready?
The rest of us haven't had a turn in the bathroom yet.
I figure Sophie would have showered and gotten ready while everybody's still sleeping. Well, not everybody, because I don't know what Steph was doing, but the rest of the guys.
He leaves early.
Okay, then after Stephanie left, Sophie would have gotten ready, so she's ready.
She actually socializes and shit.
Gross.
All right. So you guys.
Ellie.
I'm fine.
So you guys get ready, head out, and make it to Lynn's house just at 2.
Punctual as fuck.
Mhm.
That's right.
And as you pull up to the gate, the monitor beeps again. You say who you are. The gate opens. You pull up. How are you guys getting there, actually? Are you guys taking your bikes, taking a cab?
We only
don't
have one
think-
bike right now.
Yeah, I still don't have mine.
You haven't got fixed yet? What the hell, man? Just kidding. There's been a lot going on.
I mean, last I heard it was in the shop.
Yeah, it was still getting its tires changed last week. Talked about his bike, so I don't know if we were gonna pick it up eventually.
Steph will pick it up. X just calls an Uber.
So drops you off. You guys walk up. As you're walking up the driveway, you notice to your left is this large black and silver SUV. I'm not SUV, but why am I not thinking of the word now? RV. There we go. Those are the letters I needed. This large black and silver RV, brand new, parked in the driveway.
Shit.
That was
About to be fancy.
Here's our tour bus.
That's what I was thinking. I
Tour
wonder
bus?
how far out she went with the thing. Actually, like peeking in. Like some of these are really nice.
Maybe we should go talk to her first and
Yeah,
then check out.
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, you're saying yeah, but you're still in there.
Okay. It's like jogs up to the group. You think she got us a driver?
I don't think we need one, but she's extra. We'll find out. Maybe.
You get to the door and it opens, and that same person that was there before opens it and basically says, "You're expected in the study."
Thank you. I starts walking over there.
And as you're heading down the hall and you're going towards the study, you start hearing the sounds of feet hitting the wood as Mr. the Jackal bends the corner.
Yeah.
Felix just picks him up and is carrying him into the study.
Give me an athletics roll. You bend down to pick him up and he knocks you on your ass. And you find yourself in the same situation you were in last time you were here.
Less giggling, more just like comfort petting dog.
Yeah, and a few
Sophie
seconds
will
later,
totally be stretching that dog.
you hear a whistle and the dog picks himself up and runs over to the study. And when you guys make your way in there, you see him sitting next to Lynn in the chair. And she motions over to the bar and she says, "Feel free to get any drinks that you want."
Yes. Tal runs over.
Just sits down.
Felix will just sit down.
Sophie will also just sit down.
Lynn looks over at Axe and goes, "So, is this how you always conduct business meetings?"
I have a performance tonight.
She looks over at her watch. That explains it.
Days have been going crazy. Can't really keep track of time.
She kind of chuckles. Tal, you get over to the bar. That figure's still standing there.
Oh, let me have 2 of what you gave me last time.
He nods and he starts pouring some things in, and he puts 2 glasses of red liquid up on the counter.
Starts going to town.
Lynn, meanwhile, is saying, "So I was able to fulfill my end of the agreement." And she pulls out a manila envelope and she hands it over. Inside you will find 4 bank cards that you can use. I will be putting money in there weekly for you as long as we are still under our agreement. I I'll start off doing 5,000 a week. That way it doesn't raise any red flags of why I'm spending so much money. Inside there, you'll also find a set of keys. I'm sure you noticed the RV in the driveway as you came up. That's yours. It is registered under one of my business aliases, so please don't wreck it. Has any of you ever driven a large motor vehicle like that? It's not dissimilar to driving like a semi-truck.
X is just staring at Felix.
What? Why do you always assume it's me? No, I haven't. But thanks.
Specifically,
Unless you consider a U-Haul.
no, but I'm a decent driver,
So am I.
so
I haven't, but I was told that driving is easy here.
oh Tal.
No. He just like taps the top of Tal's head.
We can definitely let you practice in an empty parking lot or something.
With
Okay.
not the RV.
Miss Sophie,
What else are we
have
gonna let
one
him
of
drive?
these.
I'm sorry. What did
We
you
can
say,
talk
Tal?
about this later.
You have to try one of these red drinks.
Oh,
Yes, I would request that if anybody's driving it, that they have a valid license. And she looks at Tal when she says it.
Do you have one of those for me?
As we discussed previously, getting IDs made will take more time.
Okay.
And she reaches over and she grabs another folder, and she sets it down on the table in front of her and opens it. And she pulls out some pieces of paper, and on them you see pictures of people, and then words. And she kind of spreads them out in front of you. Said, we spoke briefly about maybe getting others involved that we may be able to hire to assist in certain areas, such as hacking or for protection ordinances. So I gathered a list of names of people that you may be able to convince to join our plight here. And she just slides it forward, and you can see this list of all these people. You see a few of them are programmers. Some of them are actually just listed as hackers. Some of them are ex-police, ex-military. And she says, I think that for what we have going on right now, it's best to keep the numbers low so we can stay more discreet.
so do we really need a hacker or somebody with computer skills when there's you?
When you are all out on your own, our contact will be limited. So you having the resources available will be more beneficial. And if I'm not mistaken, this was your group's idea, no?
Yeah, hacker and a thug.
As long as we could get the information that we need and have the access that we need, but
Do we even
after
need a hacker anymore? What did you want one for?
to find out where the dragon is.
Or any information that we might need that's hard to come by.
The more people we bring into our group, the more people we're dragging into our shit and putting into danger, and I
also don't really need more people potentially knowing what we're doing that could get us in jail if they open their mouth. Because I trust all of you to not blab.
but don't really want to play that game with too many more individuals.
X will like gather up all the papers and be like, we'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
You're right. We should at least look at it and figure out what we've got the option of.
Very well. I will continue to work at trying to get your IDs and everything situated. In the meantime, Tal, we need to set up a meeting with people back at your home base and see if we can establish some sort of connection there. Have you all heard from Rushkov yet?
Did you watch any news this morning?
I've heard rumors, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And are you guys getting a reading that anybody knows that you're in on it, or that Rushkov may know that you've been talking to me?
We don't really have anything that I think that anybody knows what's happening at all. Not that I've noticed. Yes, Allie.
Well, I was just thinking that one of these people in these files should definitely have the name and the voice of Mr. Miller from Savage Saturdays.
Yes, I second this.
I like how
What a
she's
good
like,
idea.
I was just thinking as if it wasn't sent to her as an idea.
You need a.
But I have.
I'll whisper to her, okay? Stay out of my whispers.
I don't even know how to do that.
Right click on the dice tower and you can say whisper to GM, backspace from GM, type in the name of one of ours, hit tab, it'll autofill.
Just do
Awesome. I
forward
won't remember that.
/ W space anybody's name, and if you start typing it and hit tab, it autofills it.
I still won't remember that.
You
but I
won't
think
remember
this is
/ W?
I cannannot guarantee that.
Real
Like
quick,
two stacks of-
just right click on the dice tower and you'll see whisper.
Oh, cool. I see
Then-
that. But yes, I do think that it would be wonderful if there was another character, such as Mr. Miller in this campaign. Because listening to Cliff voice Mr. Miller in Savage Saturdays was the highlight of the night. Not that I know as a viewer.
It's gonna be our hacker.
Yes.
So one of the
As
names.
somebody who has not watched Savage Saturdays, Cliff, could you enlighten me?
No. Yeah. So the name, as you're stacking the papers on top of one another and gathering them up in the folder X, the name on top, you notice that kind of catches your eye as you're putting it away is the last name was Miller.
If we hire a Mr. Miller, he is gonna be the most incompetent one.
Don't matter.
That's how he was in Savage Saturdays, and we still went with him.
Hey,
The
he
voice,
killed a lot of people.
the voice that went with him, though. Please, Cliff.
He's
Please.
gonna have the deepest.
It's not going to be up to me. It's going to be up to you guys on who you choose when
Okay,
you
but
go over all your options.
that voice though.
No hacking skills. Very motivated. I love you guys.
Alright, we're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be perfect, and Cliff is going to have to make an awful voice. I mean,
I'm just here
it's
for
gonna
a good time, guys.
Yes. Like everything he has is unskilled. We're like, you're hired.
I've never hacked a computer before, but I once used a Game Genie.
Perfect.
He's not a hacker.
What is
He's
no?
He's the thug.
Yes.
I mean, seems how
How many-
Sin already said that he put the papers away. I can't really get into details of what's on there because that would be meta knowledge, and you'll have to take time to figure that out on your own.
Okay, that's fine. We have time tonight. It's
But
fine.
sure, one of them is named Miller.
It's not just the name; it's the whole package.
Whole package.
You know that as a character.
Fantasize about this Miller character.
You all know this as people. You all know this. Your characters do not.
Nope.
So if you hear everybody else's qualifications and you're like, yeah, that all sounds great, but I want to give this Miller guy a chance.
Yeah.
I'll know. Just know that I'll know.
I got a good feeling about this guy.
We need to meet them and see who fits with the group dynamic.
We have to do phone interviews.
Yes.
Yeah.
At the very least, phone.
Mhm.
So I just get like the fucking mental image of like, what the fuck is that stupid movie that Ben Stiller was in, the superhero movie?
Oh,
I don't
Mystery
know.
Men.
Mystery Man. There you go. I just picture the interview process they did with him. All
Yes.
of these fucking fake ass superheroes with these stupid powers coming in.
I'm gonna have to look that up because I have no idea what you're talking about.
I think I even know what they're talking about.
I'll find a clip of it.
Felix
Listen,
is
I don't
always
expect you to
furious.
know what they're talking about. You haven't even watched Star Wars.
I mean,
Okay.
I just said I know what they're talking about.
Oh, I can't hear.
So I misheard
Yeah.
you just the same way.
I apologize that I misheard.
Okay.
Oh, no Star Wars watching ass.
No
Just
water.
after we finally got Sophie's love interest in the game. Mr. Miller.
Hey guys.
Moving on then.
Every time he talks, she just blushes.
I want to grab me another little bottle of wine. And some more olive oil.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mute myself. Nothing.
Mr. Miller giving her the feelings.
Yeah, let's get the olive oil.
Can you give me some olive oil? I'm like, for what?
She's getting ready.
Olive oil is for the bread and the seasonings, and it's a tasty snack. And I was out of olive oil.
But out of context, it was very confusing.
I thought I muted myself. I did not.
I
My
thought
bad.
you were just gonna drink some olive oil. I was worried.
No, but
It's an old secret of how to get drunker faster. You take a shot of the olive oil first. All right,
Through the straw.
Through a straw,
Anyway.
exactly.
Listen. I'm done with your shit.
So yeah, she gives you the papers, gives you the keys, gives you everything, and then she says, well, make sure you guys keep the illusion alive until we can figure out a way to strike at him. Once he thinks that he has you in the right position, he's gonna be a little bit more open. What's that?
What do you mean by has us in the right position?
What he's trying to do right now is break you down. And when he feels that you're at your lowest, that's when he's gonna push the real agenda on you. Everything right now that he's doing is just a test. And given the profile of your first endeavor, I would say that he has something big planned, and he's setting up the pieces right now. And just when he has everything set up the way that he thinks that he wants it to be, is when we're gonna come and clear the board.
That sounds pretty vague.
Well, it's as descriptive as we can be at the moment right now is we don't know what our end's gonna be just yet. Which is why I'm hoping that when we set up the meeting to talk to some of the people back at your camp, that we might be able to figure out a little bit more of what's going on, and then also make them aware of where he's at. Because if it turns into an all-out war that he's trying to put forward, we need to make sure that they aren't put on the wrong side of it.
A war against who?
A war against anything at this moment. He's just sent you all to take out a high-profile legal aid who just so happens to have ties to Felix. And he's been buying up strategic buildings left and right throughout the city. That plus, I'm sure you were clued in to some degree that he has been using the essence to his advantage. That's the only thing I don't quite know how. I'm not familiar enough with it to understand its intricacies. And that's where hopefully your people might be able to assist. Because whatever he's doing there, I've been told on a few occasions that essence doesn't really work from the outside in.
Doesn't.
So, when you start putting everything together there, he's planning something. And I don't know what it is.
And we're going to continue to help push him closer to this goal that none of us know what it is.
We're going to continue to blend in until we have a moment to strike. Because you all making it out of there last time was luck. And I don't think that just storming in there is going to do anything.
Tal, in the history of your people, was there ever, like, a government overthrowing where it was one of the closest allies of the person who was overthrown was the one who headed it?
Throughout history, there's been like two that come to mind that are similar to that, yeah.
It's kind of like that. Get in close so they trust us and then take them out. I don't like it either, boy. I feel like... I already don't feel like myself from one task.
Okay, as long as this is just setting up this meeting and things are moving closer to getting my people out of here, I don't want to hear, oh, keep doing more jobs for him for 3 more months, and oh, we'll eventually, maybe, someday, kind of.
I understand.
Sorry, I think it's the drinks talking. He like puts down like his 4th empty glass. Can I have another?
pours another one.
Starts drinking that one too.
So keep me updated with what's going on with Rushkov. Tal, let me know when we can meet together.
Right now.
Have you spoken with your people to make the arrangements already?
No, I haven't had a chance because we keep doing stuff for Rushkov.
So let me know when we can do that.
That would require me being able to get out to the cabins. They don't have phones like this.
Uh,
Well, we have an RV now, dude.
yeah, she points at the keys. Well, whenever you make a chance to make it out there, then let me know. The sooner we can get that meeting set up, the sooner we can get everything that we agreed to in alignment. Get them out of the camps, get them on their way to having their own independence.
I mean, what do you want me to tell them? What am I supposed to say? Because whatever you can get them out of there is going to be just yes, I'm sure.
Well, I need them to know what's going on with this. I need them to know that there is a threat that's available here, that there's more going on than what the government's telling them. Which, you're not stupid people. You know there's stuff going on here that's not right. But you have a little bit more firsthand knowledge of it now. And I would like to speak with them so they know that I'm someone that can be trusted. I want them to actually be able to see the person who's doing this and not it be some random name or some random delegate.
You are giving us those phones that can't be tracked or something, right?
Yeah, I have ordered those for you, but they have not arrived yet.
Because I was thinking when I go there, I can slip someone there my phone, and then you can my current one, that is, and then when no one's looking, you can talk to them directly.
That'll work.
I'll get a phone to Ava. She'll know what to do. Okay, is there anything else?
I have nothing else. If you all have anything for me, then feel free.
I don't think I have anything at the moment.
Slams down another empty glass and lets out a just massive burp.
So throughout this, Felix is just kind of like listening and watching and just trying to like get a feel for who she is as a person and if she's being truthful about actually wanting to help throughout all of this.
Okay. Give me a notice roll. Yeah, she seems completely on the up and up.
Too bad I'm so tired. Felix keeps quiet. He just, pretty much to everyone else, looks kind of dead in the eyes as he's just like paying attention half-heartedly at this point.
Al kind of like stumbles over from the bar, like grabs onto the back of the couch to prop himself up from falling. Hey, can we check out the RV now? Oh, can I drive since we're like there's a parking lot out there? I can practice, like you said, Miss Sophie.
No. Need a license.
The license to practice? How do you learn how to drive if you like do
It's
you
a
have to practice
process.
first to get a license?
It's one
This
of the
is
mysteries.
not the vehicle to practice in.
Oh,
We are not going to take advantage of Miss Chapel's hospitality by risking damage to this vehicle. So I will do what I can to help you learn to drive, Tal, but not in this vehicle.
okay. Thank you,
And
Miss
not
Sophie.
well, you seem so.
X is gonna
Inebriated?
walk over and like take Tal's drink and take like a little sip.
Smells super sweet.
It's great, isn't it?
Hands it back. Just like chuckles. Gather up all the paperwork. Okay.
Miss Sophie, you're so pretty today. You do something new with your hair?
No.
But whatever it is, it's working.
Her face is beet red.
Just like yours.
Probably.
I'm about to say you didn't have to say that. It is apparent.
Listen. There is a separation between Allison and Sophie. I swear there is.
Oh yeah?
Just not at this moment. Ugh.
All right. So as you guys gather everything and start heading out, Tal, you hear the person behind the bar say, "One more for the road."
Absolutely, sir. He stumbles back over there.
So you drink your fifth
He's
fruit
just kind of
punch.
looking at the guy behind the bar, like, because he doesn't know that these are virgin drinks. He's just like, "What are you doing?"
So yeah, so you slam your fifth drink down, and then you guys head out into the parking lot. Are you guys any other questions, anything like that you have before you walk out there, or are you just heading right out to the drive?
Just heading out. X like goes to shake her hand and thank her.
Just like next
I
time.
really
maybe-
appreciate everything.
Well, don't thank me just yet. Let's make sure we get everything in order and everybody comes out alive. Then you can thank me.
Heads out.
Good plan.
I feel like Felix is just like hands on Tal's shoulders because he noticed how like unsteady he is walking. He's just like, why?
Mr. Felix, you so strong.
Thanks, friend.
Tal, we're gonna get you some more of those juices to fill up in the RV, alright?
Oh,
He's just looking at X like, why?
we get some more of the alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, it's a good idea. Miss Sophie, you should try one. Shh. No, shh. We won't tell nobody. We won't.
No, but Tal, I thought you gave me one.
No, but
Or-
we did I?
Didn't he?
Okay, it's our secret.
Okay.
Acts like jogs outside.
Felix is herding cats, and by cats I mean Tal.
Ooh.
So who has the keys to this thing?
X. X has everything right now.
Okay. X, are you driving?
Oh, fuck no. Anyways, I'm like 50 feet in front of you right now. You're all just walking.
Okay. Well, then when we catch up to you, Sophie will
Exits.
ask who's driving. Because you're probably waiting in or at the RV, and we're taking that. So we're going to catch up to you eventually.
Need
X is
that.
completely ignoring you inside the RV already, looking around.
Not going to be ignoring me when I catch up to your ass.
I can.
Yeah, you will. Oh my god. Yeah,
I
you
was
will.
about to say, have you not like met X?
No, I've met this guy.
Gay. It is gay.
My nose is so itchy and I don't know why.
I know most RVs have like a master bed, then like bunk beds. So X is going over there and claiming that big one.
So as you guys head out and you go to the RV, you notice that the door is shut on it completely. And there's no handle or anything to open the door on the outside.
Looking at the keys, is there like a little button attached to it or anything?
Yeah, so the key has 7 buttons on it.
If everyone has like a little unlocked picture, he's gonna press that.
You press it and the lights flash once.
Is there a button to open the doors?
I don't know. X
Look
like
at the keys.
presses
You
on the
got
door.
keys?
I mean, he is literally just staring at the keys right now, but I don't know. So he's gonna like press on the door to see if it like releases or anything.
No, it doesn't.
Smash all the buttons, my dude.
All right, he's just gonna start pressing every button then.
Alicia, press the button too.
I mean, I'm assuming he can look at the keys, see if there's any images on it, but
Yeah, there's like I said, there's 7 buttons on there. There's one that looks like it's an unlock, one that looks like a lock. There's one that looks like it's a horn. There's one that looks like a key. There's one that looks like 2 triangles facing one another. There's one that has 2 solid dots to it. And there's one that's just a blank square with a line through the middle of it.
Any sense?
beep 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 beep. beep.
Are you doing it in any specific order?
I'm assuming the horn one isn't gonna unlock the door, so that's gonna be last
Okay.
if nothing else works.
Okay. Any of those other descriptions that I gave you? Anything that you think you
The
would try
key
next?
one you would go for first.
You hit it and it starts up.
The one with the 2 arrows.
The door opens.
Ha! Goes in and shuts the door behind him.
Is that what you really do?
He like starts to, then like looks out.
As you walk inside, you see that the main area, there's like a small little cabin area where the driver would sit at, and then you can actually close the doors. There's a full partition between that and the back. The back area, you notice that there's a full like kitchenette, and the entire left side when you're walking in from the inside looks like that can open up completely. So it has like a 6-foot space that you could open it up to make like a patio type area with it. And then on the other side of the kitchenette, there is a set of closed doors.
You're gonna go through those.
As you go through those, it goes out into a hall where on the left-hand side there is a closed door, and on the right-hand side there are 4 beds stacked. So one on top, one on top. And as soon as you open the door, you see the person that was given Tal drinks is in there putting water bottles on a shelf.
Inside the one with the bunks?
Mm-hmm.
What's in the one to the left of that?
A bathroom.
Ah, fuck. There's no
Full
master
bathroom
bedroom.
with a shower and a toilet. There is a door on the opposite end if you keep walking further, though.
Let's try that door.
Yeah, so you scoot past the guys stocking the shelves, and you open the door, and you see when you first walk in that there is a hall that goes out about 3 feet, and then the wall kind of goes straight to your right, like at a 45-degree angle, and then it goes straight 90 to your left. And you see that there is a big bed that takes up most of this area, like it's basically just a bed. To the left, there is a built-in dresser with a closet partition above it where you can hang clothes. And then to the right, there is a private bathroom.
He just jumps on the bed and lays there.
So you all are seeing this as you walk in.
Felix is just kind of looking around. And he just kind of like gestures to the bunks for
Tal and Sophie. He's like, I don't really care which one I sleep in, so you guys can decide if you want a top bunk or bottom bunk. And
Sophie does not care.
Sophie, you pick whichever one you want.
Okay, then Sophie will pick one of the bottom bunks. Well, depending on which seems like there's more room. If there's like a tiny gap on the top bunk, it's like whatever has more space, she will leave for the people who are taller than her. But she's small. You can fit in small places.
small.
Small. But I figure we should probably not just hang around here. We should get the keys in the ignition and get out of here. We don't want to bother Lynn for too much longer.
It's running, and the
Okay.
keys aren't in the ignition. I don't think it's that kind of vehicle.
You can turn it on with the button.
Okay! Just because it's got a remote start does not mean you don't need to still put the keys in the ignition.
Go check to see if it's one of those push button ones.
Okay, Sophie will try to drive.
Does
She
it have
will go-
remote drive?
Hey,
She will go to the
Mr.
driver's seat and figure out what the fuck
Mr.
is going on.
Guy that's in here with us.
What?
Not you.
No, Felix is like looking around because he didn't notice the guy because he's just exhausted.
You mean me?
No.
He's looking at you.
What's your name, sir?
They just call
Tremble.
me Josh.
Josh.
Mr. Josh, you're hired.
Are you
Now, what are you hiring him for?
Josh?
What is the job?
I'm
He's a
already
part of the
employed.
crew now. See? He's already a part of the team.
How did you get on the bus?
Through the door.
Because he's on the team.
I'm
thought we went over this.
not on any team.
Well,
I'm
we
just
gotta get
finishing
him a
stocking
membership.
this up, and then I will be out of here. There are freshly washed towels in this cabinet here. There are water bottles in this cabinet here. There are toiletries in both bathrooms. The blankets and pillows have been freshly washed. And the entire inside and out was fully detailed before it was brought here.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Oh, Mr. Josh, you must be the thug, right?
No, Tal, he is
Oh, right.
Liz
He
employee.
can't say yes to those things. I gotcha. I gotcha, Mr. Josh.
He just smiles and nods.
Just like basically sits Tal down onto one of the bunks. He's like, "How about you take a nap?"
Okay, that sounds like a good idea. He lays down, is just instantly out.
All right, so X is making snow angels in the blankets on the big bed. Felix and Tal are in 2 bunks. Sophie
Felix
is
didn't
hopping
get
in
in
a.
a bunk. He put Tal in a bunk.
Oh,
and
I
he's
thought you were
probably-
sitting one on down on one. You said.
No,
Okay.
he was just figuring out sleeping arrangements, but we're not focused on that right now. We're focused on leaving, so let's
Where
go.
we
look
where
at
we
the map.
going?
Did we get all of our stuff from Steph's house, or are we going back there to gather our shit and then figure out where we're going from there?
We could do that.
Okay, so Sophie will drive back to Steph's house.
Keys come flying around the corner and like hit the floor.
Jeez. Couldn't have handed them to me? What the hell, man?
I couldn't. He's just laying there.
Glad you're enjoying yourself.
Hey,
Someone has to.
sitting
Did we
high or low.
figure out-
Ah, la, 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 low.
Right in the face.
Today's a low day. It is not for you
That
though.
was not low.
As you throw the keys on the ground,
You break the fob.
you hear a crack noise of the plastic of the fob hitting the ground.
What?
You threw the keys and broke the key fob. Way to go, man.
What's a fob?
The button, the remote.
Oh. God, cheap ass fucking keys. He just lays there.
Well, maybe if you hadn't thrown them, if you had been a human and handed them to someone. It's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Cliff, does this require putting a key in the ignition, or does it have a push button start?
It has a push button start.
Cool.
And
So,
it's already
Sophie's...
running.
Well, just because it has a remote start does not mean it's actually ready to drive. I have a remote start on a vehicle, and it does not mean it's ready to drive. So it's an important distinction. So, Sophie will push the button and take off towards Steph's house.
You gotta press the brake all the way down and then press the button.
And Sophie will push the brake all the way down and push the button.
The sass on this woman's face.
I know.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a drive roll at a -2.
Ew.
You've never driven one before.
Oh, wait, that wasn't at a -2. That was still not. I can't drive this thing. Felix!
Huh? What? Huh?
I just leave Tal, it's fine.
You,
Felix!
you guys feel the RV jerk as it pulls forward and comes to a stop real hard.
I didn't break it.
Felix just lumbers forward and he just looks at her and shakes his head and is just like, "I'll handle it from here, I guess."
I'm sorry. I thought I could do it.
Yeah. He's just like looking at all the switches and stuff, try to like get a feel for it before he even tries. And
This thing has an instrument panel like a fucking plane.
he just takes a deep breath and puts it in drive and just tries his fucking best.
Give me a drive roll at a -2.
I believe in you. You got this.
Does that mean you're giving me a battle roll?
Can I do that here?
You could do
You
that
can
anywhere.
literally do it anywhere.
I am doing that here.
Because she knew that.
I did not do well.
Oh, no.
Man, this is just not a good night to be Allie.
It's always a
Good.
good night to be Allie.
Just
I
got
mean,
a
it's
Benny.
What's your kids for all that sass?
I missed you on this.
Does Sophie want to re-roll that that support roll, or are you good with just letting him attempt this?
She spent the Benny, but she didn't roll.
No,
I
I awarded the Benny. She didn't
I
spend
just
it.
got that penny because I just asked Elric if he had channel points in it.
Wow.
Tell him
But,
to capitalize the S in Sophie next time.
Why he cheat?
If you're gonna cheat, at least do it with proper grammar.
Right.
It's okay. I am going to save that Benny because
Okay.
we still got an hour, but I believe that Felix can do this.
All right, Felix. -2 on your drive.
You got this. I believe in you.
Let me try that again.
I'm gonna plow through Weird Chapel's house.
Oh no!
Oh,
Okay.
One more
Maybe-
time.
I'm about to flip this bitch.
Here
Okay.
we go.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So,
Much better.
so Felix
I
puts
knew
it in
you
a
could.
drive, and then it jerks just like it did with Sophie doing it, and you guys feel everything shake. A water bottle falls off the shelf, hits the ground. He kind of chuckles for a second, eases off the brake, turns it. You hear tires hitting the cement just as he winds around this big circular driveway, and then gets control of the RV. And then it's just all smooth sailing from there.
Smooth sailing straight to Stephanie.
Yeah, so you head out and you go to Steph's house. Her driveway is not big enough for this RV to fit in.
Yeah, I was just planning on parking on the side of the road and not going in her driveway anyways.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so you pull up, and what's your guys' plan here?
Gather my shit, put it in the vehicle.
Much it.
All right. Felix, you're driving, right?
Yep.
So you pull up, you park, and you're looking at this instrument panel in front of you. And you know there's a button to open the door. But it's really, like I said, there's a lot of things here. It's got like climate control for like the 3 individual partitions, and it has a release for the water tank and the septic unit, and all this on this panel here. Are you gonna ask anybody for help with trying to figure everything out, or are you just gonna Felix plow through and just do what you do?
He's just gonna yell back, X, how did you open the door?
Keys. 2 arrows.
Which you broke.
Yeah, you press the button on the key and it doesn't light up or anything.
Is there a button like up here by the rearview mirror? Like
There's a bunch of buttons up there, yeah.
is there a button that corresponds with the remote buttons? They're the same picture. Is there an arrow button up on the dash?
That's a very great
Alright.
question. Go ahead and give me an electronics roll. You can either do it to support Felix, or Felix can support you.
I'll support you.
Hey, thanks.
Support. That's why I didn't even support.
Got it.
All right, yeah. So you're able to find a couple of the buttons that correspond with the key fob. You managed to get the door open. you guys get off, get everything, prepared. What are you gonna do as far as shutting the door?
Can I fix the key fob?
You can certainly try to, yeah.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay.
So just a repair roll?
You got it. Yep. So you start fiddling with the remote, and you pop it off, and you see that the internal board inside of it is not like any electronical piece that you've seen before. It's not like a normal like circuit board that's inside of this. Give me a notice roll.
Okay.
You see on the back part of the board the logo of Chapel Industries. And you recognize this is one of the silicon replacement parts that you typically only see in real high-end computers that's in here right now. The same type of technology that Lynn made her fortune with.
Fancy shit.
It is. But luckily for you, schematically speaking, like the alignment of wiring and whatnot is still pretty standard. So you're able to put everything back, fix one of the little bent capacitors from it being tossed about. High grade components, but cheap fucking housing.
Awesome. I did it.
That's how she made her money. She knows where to cut the costs. Yeah, so you repair it, get it going. You guys hop off, close it down, and get all your stuff. Any parting words that you have for Stephanie, anything like that?
Giving her like a kiss on the cheek, giving her. Can I roll a wealth die to replace her TV?
And we just got lots of money from Lynn Chapel.
I'm rolling. I'm actually gonna use my savings to give to her.
Okay, you're just gonna burn a savings?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're just gonna throw her some cash? Like, sorry
Yeah,
about the TV?
I promised her I'd pay her back. I don't go back on my promises.
Okay.
And yeah, X like spends like a good 15 minutes in her room with her and letting her know what's going on.
Yes.
So what are you doing for the other 13 minutes?
I'm letting her know that we're gonna get some burner phones and stuff and all that. Probably good. I'll let her know if she needs to like lay low, whatever happens.
Okay. And during those 15 minutes, what's everybody else doing? Just gathering your shit?
Yeah.
You say
So
sleep?
I got a big old question really for you, Cliff. 'Cause
Sure.
it's important.
Okay.
When we left the hotel to go attack the casino, Felix technically had all of his things with him, which includes his base. I'm assuming his base is completely destroyed at this point from the exploding helicopter.
Yeah, you didn't carry that with you through everything, right?
What else choice would I have? I had all of my things with me.
Yeah, we haven't really had a spot to lay low, so our inventory has been everything we own.
So you were carrying your base with you through that entire set piece, basically?
I mean, I guess he wouldn't really have had a place to put it. Like, he didn't leave it at the hotel like X did.
And Tala had his drum set with him as well.
Bucket?
Yeah. Drum set.
High or low, Megan?
Hi.
Yeah, that thing got destroyed. For some reason, I was thinking that it got destroyed in the apartment, but
No, because that was with him when the apartment happened. Remember, we had our performance after
Right.
apartment went boom.
oh, that's true. You did. Yeah. So I mean, if you were carrying it with you through being shot and through the fiasco at Rushkov's apartment, and yeah, I mean, how
Ladies looking sad.
how about it's fucked up, but it's still with you, so you can repair it if you want to. You're gonna either have to pay to get it repaired, or you're gonna have to roll a repair roll with a -6. But it is still there with you.
At this point, it's an emotional piece.
You do
He's
not
gonna
want to
use
repair
his
that
money
shit
to
yourself.
shit.
I can repair it.
You do not want to repair something like this on your own.
I mean, we can try.
I will say, if we repair this ourselves, you're gonna need a full days of testing before I'm comfortable with you getting on stage with it. Or we could go to a professional that knows how these
Oh no,
instruments
no,
work.
I'm intending on buying a new one. Like, there's no coming back from this and like being a great instrument.
I mean, as long as the actual body of the thing is good, you can replace the neck, you can replace the strings.
He's just like staring at the melted fretboard and like pick up, and he's like, "Uh-huh."
I mean, you do what you want then.
It's more of a sentimental fix-it.
Sure.
And yeah, I'd like to attempt to fix the base.
Sure. Do you want to try to do it yourself, or do you want to pay to have that done?
I'm gonna pay to have that done.
Okay. Yeah. So whenever you want to, you can set up some, during the downtime and do that, or if you want to just say like when you're going to wherever you're going, you stop at some guitar center or some shit and drop it off to be repaired.
We have like 4 hours till we need to be at the casino.
Yeah, when we drop it off to fix it, I'll just get a new fucking one.
All right. So you guys get all your shit together, pack it up onto the RV. Around this time, it's probably about 4 p.m. What are you guys doing to kill the next few hours?
Oh, would you look at that downtime?
For the next 4 hours, X is probably going to be in that back room by himself.
Bottle of hand cream.
Some olive oil.
My brain has thoughts, but my words won't work. But no. My thoughts are Sophie will probably just try to settle herself into one of the bunks, whichever one is the smallest space because she's small, and just kind of get herself set up there, out of the way, a place where she can.
Believe it or not, in a high-end luxury RV, all the beds are the same size.
Okay, then one of the bottom bunks. Doesn't matter which one. I made a decision. Be proud of me.
Kinda, you did. You kinda made one.
Good job.
Okay.
Hi.
So Sophie is finding a bunk for 4 hours. What's Tal doing?
Did anybody wake him up?
Well, I mean, I assume that you were awoken when you stopped at Steph's house to get everything together.
Not unless someone woke him up.
If Tal never got up, X is gonna make sure to grab his blanket.
And his drums.
Definitely would have made sure all of Tal's stuff is on the RV.
Does Tal have stuff?
I mean, he's got his drums and his blanket.
It's stuff.
He's got
I
the
mean-
blanket stuffed inside the
Don't-
bucket.
Don't disrespect his drum set. Okay, that is his drum set. It is not a bucket.
Thank you. Somebody gets it.
Felix, see how much the drum sets are when you drop off your guitar.
Well, I already have one. I don't understand.
Those ones are pretty.
But yeah, we're gonna go into a place that sells the instruments and repairs the instruments.
Okay. So Tal, are you continuing to sleep, I take it then?
Yeah, I guess he's at this point after everybody's like getting settled back in the RV. He's just kind of up. He's just kind of sitting on the bed, holding his head. You know, why is everything so bright?
X like just chuckles to himself. If we're gonna stop like at a guitar center, X is definitely gonna get down.
Yeah. Felix would be like, "Hey, Tal, come on in. Since we're gonna be getting a full drum kit, why don't you come pick it up?"
Okay. Like puts on his sunglasses. Like, oh, this is so much better. Okay. He like shambles his way in after you.
Loud noises probably are gonna suck for you.
Yeah. Too much of the alcohol.
X like runs to the back and hooks up a guitar off the wall into an amp.
So you're actively playing loud music?
This is his fucking shop. You don't go to a guitar store to have some peace and quiet.
Okay.
He start playing music.
Yeah.
Tal is just got his eyes closed and he's just holding his ears.
You can go back on the RV you want. Do you have a favorite color?
Purple, I guess.
All right,
Okay.
I will get you a purple drum set.
Okay, thank you.
It's not a
Yep.
purple a purple bucket. I expect him to be disappointed.
He holds up his bucket. He's like, "Do they take trade-ins?"
Not that kind.
Oh, okay. Let me know if they want to change their mind. This is
I say you hold on to that bucket in case you get sick.
oh no. Oh no! Now that you mention it, I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah, you could be with Soph.
Okay.
All right, John, give me a vigor roll.
He gonna die.
He's gonna be fine.
He's fine.
He's fine.
God
I
damn.
told you.
Very fine.
He's
Perfect.
fine.
Didn't even grow up. He's great.
Man, it's amazing. It's almost like there's no alcohol in your system at all.
Al can handle his pineapple
Yeah.
juice.
He had
Pineapple
5
juice.
full glasses, sir.
It's Hawaiian punch.
No, but wasn't it something about the pineapple in the Hawaiian punch or something? We decided a specific aspect of the Hawaiian punch.
Yeah.
Aberrant.
That's what we put it on. Yes.
We have meta decided that, yes. In game, Tao was drinking Hawaiian punch, and y'all are like, this is weird. Well, Felix and Sophie don't know, but X might have an idea. All right, so X is in there, kid in a candy store. Felix, I assume you go up to one of the store clerks.
Yes, he's just gonna basically walk in and like sit down the very sad bass on the counter and be like, "She requires surgery."
You get like this 17-year-old kid. You're like, oh wow, that thing's like ancient. I haven't seen one of those in forever.
Hey.
You get that from like your grandfather?
Oh. Punch.
It's only 8, but okay.
Only 8. What happened to it?
He points at like a clear hole through it.
Well, that one was a gun. It's a little melted, so I'm assuming you can guess some heat was involved. It's been a bad few weeks, and unfortunately, she's been through all of it.
That sounds like a rad-ass show, man.
You wouldn't believe the half of it.
So, you want to get this repaired?
For sentimental reasons. At least cleaned up and looking like she'd work. In actuality, I'll be at the base wall.
All right, yeah. I mean, we can definitely do that, but it'd be cheaper to just buy a new one.
Oh, I'm doing both.
Okay. Well, I mean, you need help like finding one, or you already have an
Nah, I
idea
know
what you're
what
looking
I'm
for? And he's like, but let me show you this one that we just got in here. And he like starts walking over to one of the walls. And he just immediately goes into his sales pitch.
Mm-hmm. He knows he has to.
So he starts showing some of these off, and he's like, oh, this one right here, man, this is like the newest, latest and greatest. This is one, you're gonna be seeing this one on stages all across America. And he starts showing it all off, and the one he's showing you is like $5,000.
Oh yeah, that's great, buddy. A little out of my budget. Let's stay under 1,000, huh?
Give me a spirit roll. So,
No. No. No.
So, a lot of what he's telling you is making a whole lot of sense, though. It's not mind control. He can't make you do anything, but he has definitely sold you on the finer points of this instrument. And you just heard from Lynn that you're going to get $5,000 a week, and this thing's $5,000, and you have money yourself, so you might be able to fit it all in the budget.
Use your own money. You'll get it back tonight.
We're not making $5,000 tonight.
I can pull in some.
Dude, I can save up for it, or I can go for something that's not $5,000 and still produce good music.
You have been traveling with me for like 2 months now, and you still don't know the kind of stuff I can pull in.
Listen, I'm used to my income.
But, like, once the people see you on stage with this bad boy, just imagine how much money you're going to be making.
Slaps the roof.
He just looks over at X like.
I'll go half with you. How about that?
Okay.
You're going up there with me. I ain't gonna have you make me look bad.
Sure, dude.
All right, I'm assisting her wealth roll.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it all out here. So he, when you tell him, yeah, he gets this like shocked look on his face, like, really? I mean, yeah, it's the best, so of course.
This kid's like, I'm getting the best commission.
I'm gonna make like $50 off this thing. It's fucking, oh my god. He's like, oh, you know, he hands you like this little catalog, and he's like, it comes in all these colors.
You get like a fire sticker.
Just flips off X as he's like going through this booklet of them. Is there anything extra specially fancy, or is it just like colors?
On the back, like the very last page, there's some that are it says special orders available in this store, and there's some that have like decals on it. One that looks like flames, one that looks like it's like iridescent, so like the color changes as the light hits it. And there's a few other ones that are like, they look decaled, almost like airbrushed. What are you looking for?
He's really just checking them out.
Get one that matches the RV. That'd be cool. We have like a theme.
He just kind of looks at you and goes, he closes the book and he goes, I'm gonna do what I always do. White.
He's like, oh, okay, I'll head out in the back and I'll get one all set up for you, and I'll get you quoted on that repair, and anything else I can get while you're here. I mean, we got some, you know, new amps, some speaker cables. We got,
He just kind of like snaps his fingers like, I almost forgot Tal. X, do you know enough about drums to get a drum kit for him?
You got drum sets?
so you see the dollar signs in his eyes. Like, oh man, we got so many drum sets.
Probably not going as extravagant as the bass, but we need an actual drum set.
He's like, no, I completely understand. I got something that's perfect. That's gonna be exactly what you're looking for. He walks right over to the most expensive shit. And he's like, these right here, these are the new synth pads that you can program with any kind of sound. So it doesn't have to be just a drum sound of percussions. You can program anything into it.
It's like looking past him at some of the ones that they have on display and stuff as he's talking about this one.
Give me a spirit roll.
Wow!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I took a
I
spirit
mean-
roll as well.
This has been the only spirit roll that I failed. And it's a fucking crit.
Since how you said you told X to go do this, he kind of walked off without you. So, man, he's got a lot of fine points that he is selling on this drum set right here. I mean, the fact that you could program different sounds to it. I mean, just imagine how that's gonna step up your guys' game and performance. It's gonna broaden the genres that you're able to perform.
Felix is just holding that, like, floor model of the bass that he just bought, like, staring at it, and he just yells over everything over towards X, like, not even, like, really looking. He's just like, remember, Tal wants purple.
And it comes in purple. And I can give you guys my employee discount on this one, seeing as how you're getting that one over there.
I don't even have a fucking wealth die to afford this shit now.
Doesn't matter. Roll it.
Right, like I would be like
He's like,
two
listen,
fucking
he's
raises.
like, listen, man. Out the door, that bass, this drum set, the repair of the old one, $7,000. It's with my employee discount. I only get to do this once a month. Normally, I do it for my Uncle Charlie when he comes in town, but I'm gonna do it for you guys now. Just picture it. Your name in the lights in the Vegas Strip. Headlining shows. these instruments, this one in purple, that one in white.
You got this, Sid. I believe in you.
Is that the only kind of discount you can do?
Man, I will give you 3 years of warranty for free. Anything happens to these things in the next 3 years, you bring them in, we cover it completely.
I mean, with
Hear
with this fucking group, I'd say that is a good selling point.
He points over at the base and he's like,
All right, all right.
all right.
Tom, all you gonna have any fucking clue how to use any of this shit. He's just gonna be banging the side of the thing, not even using the drum. But all right.
Listen, this thing practically plays itself. I'm gonna go in the back and get everything rang up for you, and I'll meet you guys over at Register 7.
X is gonna go stand in the doorway leading to the fucking base area. He's just like stare at Felix with this defeated look on his face.
Why do you look defeated?
I think this one's more expensive than your base.
Then why did you get it?
We got a discount. He walks off. We're gonna be making the money.
He just stares at me and goes, well, that just sounded exactly like my mother. It was on sale.
Watch.
I feel personally attacked right now.
I'm not complaining. He was just.
I don't feel like I could have convinced myself not to go with it after a fucking crit fail. So I
really
had
need
to
to know.
mentally talk myself into it.
So him and 2 other guys come out. They got the bass all ready to go. They got the drum kit in the box, and they got it on like a cart, and they're pushing it out. And he goes up to the register and he starts ringing everything in there. He's all like doing it with the fucking like beat to the little music that's playing in the background of the store and shit. Spins around, hits the total button. He's like, all right. That'll come to $7,419.88.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Okay.
Make that back. I can make that
He just
back.
kind of looks at X and he goes,
I can make that back tonight.
That's your credit.
You don't know me yet, apparently. He pulls out his card.
All right.
I have a D6. Can I even make this roll?
You can make, of course you can. You can make it with the D4
Okay.
if you explode enough.
We'll give you that.
Go ahead and go ahead. Do you want to like call anybody else in to help with making this or anything? Or
I was thinking,
Kristen also just gonna like casually slide his card over.
yeah, I'm thinking that we're gonna need like Tao to pitch in for his drum set.
Felix slides his card. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna do split tender?"
Yeah, probably.
Oh, yeah, that's cool, man.
Did Sophie actually send that message to Amex, or did she just draft it up while we were doing things yesterday?
I mean, even if she sent it, it's not like they get it and have it processed in 24 hours.
I feel like she would probably have had to print it off and send it snail mail with an actual physical signature.
You do for sure.
So that would be a very delayed thing. So,
Okay.
but we all got our own fancy little low credit cards from Lynn Chapel.
You guys have a $5,000 balance on there.
I know. Like each
No.
5,000?
No.
One bank account, 5K total.
You think that bitch gave you guys 20 grand on a whim? Just be like, yeah, here.
No.
No, I didn't really say
Yes.
that. I'm just trying to clarify.
Oh, look at
Because-
her. Look at her try to explain it to me like she's my mom.
She's drunk. Let her be drunk.
That's why I said like my mom, because she's also always drunk.
Aw.
Hmm.
Allie,
I'm not always drunk.
I didn't mean you were always. I mean she is always, which means that if you are, then that would relate to her because she always is. It's fine. She's a high-functioning alcoholic.
There you go. Couldn't even tell
I
what
don't
she's
know what
driving.
to do here.
I
Other
could, like,
than just
swing open the door to the RV and like poke his head, and he'd be like, "We're gonna need some help with the money."
I sent in a letter, but I don't think I've got access.
Do you
Yeah.
not have any cash on you?
No.
Did
Oh.
we ever go back to the bank for that 2K cash?
Y'all ain't got no money
Uh,
left.
I
And
figured
yet-
not, but I'd try.
I don't have a fancy card. Except for the one that Miss Lynn Chapel gave us.
You had money before, didn't you? Don't you have a wealth die?
I gave everyone some money when we did our performance.
I got nothing.
You know
I
what?
cannot help.
I do have one savings. I will contribute that.
What are you gonna do?
So I will
But that's
Con-
scary.
You're not
contribute
muted.
my savings die worth of money over
Actually, you
to
have two
X.
savings die, John, because Heathcliff popped in and dropped a bunch of shit, and then just dipped.
He's down.
So you,
Yeah.
he fucking gave you with interest, so you do have an additional savings die.
Okay.
He said he didn't want to come in at the middle of the stream, so he'd catch the recap.
He was like, fucking card. I was just watching the fucking clown pop up. Zzz, zzz, zzz. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
I did send something in Discord and tagged him, and I was like, "Hey, it's just not the same without you in here." And he's like, "I just woke up. I'm not coming in halfway through. I'll watch the recap." So,
Alright.
Does it seem like when he hands over the one savings die worth, is that seemingly enough to Mr. X?
Oh, hell no.
He will give over all of his savings.
Okay. So here's mechanically how this is gonna work for you guys. This is a wealth roll at a -5. With Tal giving 2 savings dies, that drops it down to a -3.
And then my assist.
You could do your assist as well.
alright, so who's rolling for this?
That Sophie can encourage the credit card, right? No?
So that would be with a -2.
No.
That would be
Fuck.
with a -2.
No.
So with all monies contributed into this, you just got to roll a
Now-
wealth die with a -2 X.
No question, Cliff.
Yeah.
The reason why Felix wasn't able to hit that was because of exhaustion. This has to deal with money. Should that really factor here?
Unfortunately, exhaustion does every skill.
That is so okay.
I know. I mean,
Like, man, I shouldn't have jogged to the store, man. Now I have less money.
maybe like a 20 fell out of his pocket when he was jogging. I don't know. No, like it really doesn't make sense, but like,
That's how it be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
McKay, I'm not gonna argue with anything. I just think it's silly. That's all.
I think it's silly too. And the bad part is I can't think of a real way that would impact it.
So exhaustion affects skills, but is wealth a skill? Because it's not some like skills you should be able to level up with at level up
Right, we can't
But you
level
can't
up
do that
wealth.
with
We
wealth.
have to- yeah, like it doesn't fall into the same skills.
Reading it. This isn't a trait, but acts like one.
But it acts like one, so
Yeah, I mean that's a fair argument though. So at a 5, 4, 3. Oh, I said it was a -2 anyways. I read 4 on it, so I read that it was a 1. So the 2 would be with me accepting her 4. Because it was with a -5 initially. Tal did 2 saving dies, so I dropped it to a -3, and then Felix did that, so -2.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. You don't even have to go down a wealth die.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
Nice.
Yeah, so you go get a little bit of cash from Tal that he had left over, and Felix had some leftover money in his backpack from when he pulled out that $7 grand, or $5 grand, or whatever the fuck it was he pulled out. And then
Declared destroyed a long time ago, but okay.
yeah, you found a crisp Benji that was right in the lining of your backpack,
Ooh.
you helped. Good job. I was useless.
and then X paid the rest off with what he had left, without even dipping into his card. So you guys now have a brand new synth pad drum set in purple.
Yeah.
Anyone know how to use this thing?
Let me do this actually too.
After Tal hands off his money, he's just gonna lay his head down in Sophie's lap and says, "Miss Sophie, I don't feel so good." So hungover. You guys don't even understand.
We need to stop at Walmart and get some
Pediasure.
Hawaiian punch.
No more alcohol.
We will just rub his back while he's laying on her. Maybe pat his head. Just like comforting. Trying to make him feel better.
Feel better already.
Mm.
You make everything better.
Aw. Not gonna cry.
100 times I'll say it again. Where's my wholesome command?
Right?
We don't do that shit here.
Are you
Tell
sure?
that to John.
All right. I updated your guys' inventory. I have them in your inventory. Felix, you have the guitar or the bass. Tal, you have the drums. I do not have them as carried. If you are bringing them with you, please equip them. So then that way, if we're running through a Russian mobster's casino, that I know that you have them equipped. Felix, you're also going to see a receipt for a bass repair. You'll have to come back and get that at a different time.
I won't be able to walk.
Well, I mean, you're not supposed to walk around with the drum set. This isn't like your previous one. It's not as mobile.
Oh, boo.
But it does a lot more sounds.
Okay.
Tal could program a fucking aberrant word into each drum pad and be like,
Yeah.
Really
Sound like a
good.
fucking sound like a Star Wars movie.
I call this one the Outback. We're laughing, and Megan and Allie aren't. All right, so yep, so you guys get all the stuff loaded back on, and around this time, It's going on 7 p.m.
Start setting up.
So what are you guys doing? You guys driving up to the casino so you can perform?
Mm-hmm.
So you get there and Bunny's like running around crazy, like trying to get a couple things in order. And she's like, "Oh, you decided to show up today, huh?"
Yeah, Monday, Thursday, Friday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Yeah,
Been
well,
out a weekend.
I wasn't sure after that last fiasco that you were coming back. Listen, I don't know if I can let you up there. I had to answer a favor from the casino owner, and we're overbooked right now, and everything's crazy. Sorry?
X just turns around and walks out.
The persuasive, charismatic guy doesn't try to talk her out of it. Cool.
How-
Okay,
Yeah, fuck those guys. No,
is that what you're saying? Or are you just leaving?
no, I'm just leaving.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't want Bunny fired over this.
I mean, when there's schedules and stuff, you can't really be like, yeah, take them out, put me in. Like, you have to follow the schedule.
Okay.
Just like, you can't argue with a computer to do something just because you're charismatic.
Okay.
Bully the
I-
other band.
I accept your logic. Yeah. So she's like, Wednesday you should still be good though.
I'll find some other place.
She's like, X, I'm sorry, man. It's above my pay grade.
Yeah.
Fuck. She like storms off.
Did you
What
just tell
What
her
happened?
we weren't coming back Wednesday?
Yeah, I don't need to be dealing with this shit.
And where are we gonna perform?
I can find a place. You. So heads back to the RV.
All right, what's the game plan?
Got no work, so gonna go rest.
Need to work right now, Mr. X? We just got a lot of free money from Miss Lynn Chapel.
It's not about the money, for me at least.
And what is this, like an art thing again?
Kinda.
Yeah, it's definitely more about the performing and interaction with the crowd usually.
What about recuperating the costs of what you just spent at?
Like I said, I can pull. You
You what?
don't worry about the money.
Can we find like an RV park to like park in a normal place to have an RV stay for an evening?
Yeah. Can you guys go do that? I'm gonna stay out on the strip and do my thing a little bit. This RV has like, does it have one of the?
Awning.
Yeah.
Yes. That's what I was saying when you first walked in there, that there's like a 6-foot area that it opens up and the awning comes out to form like almost like a patio.
Would I know if there's anywhere where on the strip we can actually set up the RV and like set the awning out and maybe perform on the strip?
Probably not a whole lot of areas, seeing how that's a huge tourist area. You probably need like permits like a motherfucker to do it. I mean, if you want to try to run and gun it, I'm sure there's areas that could accommodate that size of a vehicle that you could do it, but you may get shut down by the police. If you want to roll a common knowledge roll with a -2 to see if there's anything you can think of that would be like where you could do this at.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. If not, then I'm gonna be running this shit solo. Nope.
You know that if you were to set this up anywhere on the strip, that the police would be there to shut it down quick, because anything that you're doing to take away from like the casino and hotel profits without them getting a cut of it, they ain't having that shit.
Okay. Yeah, so X is gonna like grab his guitar from the back room and start looking around the strip where
Text
they're
us
at.
when you want us to pick you up.
Just text me where you're at.
Alright.
So everybody else just hopping on the RV.
Yep.
I was standing there between everybody looking confused. What should I do?
Well, either you can join X with your original drum kit, or you can come with us, and I'm planning on just taking a breather, getting to know my new instrument, going to sleep at a reasonable hour for once.
Do you need help, Mr. X?
Probably not, but you can stick around if you want. No, you're not feeling too well. It'll probably be better for you to relax.
Yeah, if you don't need me, I'm gonna go relax.
All right, man.
All right. So y'all hop up on that RV. Where you plan on taking her?
If there's like a standard RV park sort of thing.
I mean, there's like RV parks like out on the outskirts of town, but it's more like camping type things. You'd have to pay for like a lot. Give me a common knowledge roll.
Okay, I was about to say, this is outside of Megan's realm of knowledge, so...
Yeah.
Felix would know that like a lot of the times you can get away with parking in the parking lots of like hotels and whatnot, as long as it's not super crowded and you take one of the back spots up. Most people won't call on you or anything like that. You can usually get away with doing that. Or like in large like supermarket parking lots, like a Walmart or something like that, you can usually park in the back of the parking lot and no one will bother you.
Alright, just goes to whichever one's closest and sends X a text to the location.
All right, X. So they hop on and the RV pulls off. What's your game plan?
X is going to go across the street and see how big of a crowd he can pull in.
Okay. You just going like on the sidewalk or?
Yep. Seeing if there's anything that can give him some kind of elevation. Like if there's like a bench or...
Sure, give me a notice roll. Yeah, so across the street there's an area where they have like a small pavilion that they usually set up for doing like they'll have set up with like kiosks for outdoor events and things like that. But right now, with it being dark out, all the kiosks have closed and they've moved everything to like inside the casino proper. So there's a couple like tables that are set up there and a small pavilion.
You're gonna go over there and... Are there people still around this area?
Oh yeah, it's packed.
Okay. Alright. He's just gonna start going for it. And... Let's just start off slow. That is not good.
Yeah. So you how are you setting this up? Are you climbing on the pavilion? You climbing on a table?
Yeah, on the pavilion.
Okay. Yeah, so you get up there and start playing around, and you start seeing people showing up. And after a short time of doing it, you're noticing you have a nice, small crowd gathered about. What's your execution here?
He has his guitar case laid out in front of where he climbed up on, and once he starts getting a good enough crowd, let's throw out some magic with it and do that thing that I told you.
Okay.
Again, I'm telling you, dude.
Oh my god. Look at how many fucking X's.
Oh my
What
god,
the fuck is that?
X is the new
dude!
X is the new Sophie.
Holy shit!
I have
Um,
complaints. I have not rolled like that at all tonight. What the fuck is this? Those are some
So-
Sophie level rolls.
Yeah.
And that is not
quit slacking,
Sophie.
Allie.
I'm gonna spend one extra PowerPoint to add sound to this, and like when he gets to the drop of his song, he's gonna like stomp forward, and this electric comes from his foot, lights up the pavilion. Like there's spotlights coming out, and two duplicates of him jump out, one to his left and one to his right, and that's when he starts going in as much as he can on this thing.
He was hold on, his song has a drop. He's like doom 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 doom. Yeah. So, go ahead and give me another performance roll with a +2. Okay. So that would be a +4 from success. Okay. Go ahead and see if this will work. Do slash die 1d 10,000.
That worked.
All right. So as you do that and you stomp your foot and the electric shoots out and the spotlights hit you and the duplicates hop off, everybody that's around goes fucking crazy. They just lose their shit. And at this time you start noticing more and more people flocking around, and at this point you're actually like pulling people away from actual attractions and from things that they were there to do initially.
Good.
Hold on. He's just trying to be funny.
Elric, stop giving her alcohol.
Well, that just looks like a cup of milk. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
There's coffee in it. It smells delicious.
Are you sure? Because it's like Russian to me.
It smells like coffee. I don't know what else is in it, but it smells delicious.
Definitely sounds like it's just coffee.
It smells delicious.
It is just Poppy.
So how long are you playing for?
Let's see. He is going to get through at least like 4 of his songs, so like 20 minutes. Then once he starts getting exhausted from the spells and shit, he's gonna tone it down and end it there.
Okay. So as you ended and you're getting off stage, everybody's coming and like, basically trying to like get your autograph and talk to you and all this stuff. Like, who is this guy and all this? And you notice that someone cuts through the crowd. You see someone showing up in a nice suit, and they have 2 large people behind them, and they're kind of like clearing the path of them. And he was like, all right, I've seen a lot of shit here in my days, but I haven't seen anything like that. How'd you manage to get the 2 people to jump out?
It's a little trick I made up on my own. Got to keep it a secret. See what it could do with the crowd.
Well, how about this? I got a spot that's opened up in my casino here. 1 gig a week. We try it out for a month. I give you $9,000 for the contract. If it works out, we could talk about renegotiating and maybe getting you more time. If it doesn't work out, you keep the $9,000.
That works for me.
So he kind of looks over. He's like, all right, I'm gonna need you to come inside. We actually got to fill out some paperwork here. And once we got that all taken care of, then we should be good to go.
Starts like packing up his stuff, trying to like thank people as he's walking by.
All right. So so he takes you inside, and him and the 2 big dudes walk over to one of the elevators, hit the button, elevator opens up. You see him punch in a code on the pad, and then he kind of like motions you in.
Following.
Hits the button, goes up to the penthouse, opens the door there, and you see that there's this old, frail white guy just sitting behind the desk there, and he's sitting right next to a window that is facing the open street area where you were performing. And he's like, "That was a hell of a show."
Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, sit.
Walks forward and takes a seat.
Well, I'm sure you already told the offer that we're going to extend out to you, and since how you're here, I'm assuming you're going to take it.
Yeah, I have questions.
Sure.
This was a solo thing for me. My band members are kind of tired, so I just went on my own for tonight. But I do have a band that'll be coming along with me if that's fine.
He leans back and he whispers into the guy who brought you up. Well, the money stays the same. $9,000, 1 month. If you want to renegotiate afterwards, we'll see what kind of draw you have. They're free to come with you. You can do whatever you want. As long as you bring that energy to the stage, I'm good with it.
Yeah. I'm good with it too.
He leans backwards, he whispers something. A guy walks over to a briefcase, pulls out some papers, sets them in front of you, and he's like basically just paraphrasing everything in there. And then he's like, and after the Las Vegas gaming and taxing commissions, it'll come to $8,979 will be your payout.
reads it, signs.
All right. And after you sign it, he walks over to a safe on the wall, big old archaic spin dial safe, and he puts in this combination. He opens it up, and he pulls out a stack of $100 bills, and he pulls a couple of them out of it. And then he walks over to another bag, and he pulls out some 20s, and then he pulls out 10, 5, some singles, and then he drops it in front of you. He's like, you can count it if you want to. It's all there.
Yep. Real quick, just like finger through it, slide it into his duffel bag.
Go ahead and give yourself 4 saving dice.
I get a ×5 multiplier for all money I bring in.
Yeah, that's why you got fucking 10 grand for a street performance. Yeah, so he's like, all right, we're going to need you here every Saturday in December.
Perfect. Any times? Yeah.
He's like, we'll have my assistant call you in there. It'll be mostly between 6 and 7 p.m., I assume. Depending on how the draw goes, we may bump you up to a more primetime slot.
Perfect.
And he's like, all right, just leave me with your number. Michelle will give you a call.
Writes down his number. Gets up and like offers to shake his hand.
Oh, yeah, he shakes your hand. He's got a real firm grip for an old dude.
Whoa. It's been a pleasure.
Pleasure's all mine. Like I said, make sure you bring that energy when you come back.
Oh, yeah.
And the 2 big dudes usher you over to the elevator. As soon as you step into it, they hit some buttons on the panel on their side. The door closes, and it brings you back down to the lobby.
Axel send a text over to the rest of the group. Like, all right, I'm done. Where are you guys at?
I had already said that Felix sent you a text with the location of where they were parked.
Yeah, they're only like a mile or 2 down the road from where you're at.
Okay. Axel start heading over.
All right. So as you start walking through, there's still more people that are still lingering on the outside, and when you walk out, they're like rushing up to you. Like, oh, it was amazing. We've never seen anything like that before. Where can we see you again?
Saturdays 6 to 7 here. From now on, I guess.
And they're all giddy about it and shit, and they're trying to get autographs, and they're like getting pieces of paper and whatnot.
Sign my chest.
I was just gonna say high or low.
I
No, you don't get no titties. No.
I mean, bet you that guy will go to every one of my concerts if I do that. Remember me, Dick? I'd be like, yeah, Dick.
I haven't washed it since you signed it, man.
Oh, okay.
Allie's not in the game anymore. Look at her.
Oh, she's totally not listening.
Yeah,
She'd
no,
be
she's out of it.
laughing if she was.
So yeah, so you deal with your fans, and you start walking back towards the area that the RV's in. And you get to an area that's like on the outskirts of the strip. And as you're passing by, you hear off in the distance in like one of the alleys, you hear this kind of like this shriek of a woman, and then you hear someone say, "Shut up, bitch!"
So just glance over in that direction.
And you see, give me a notice roll. You see that there are two guys. One of them has a woman pinned down, and the other one's standing up. And you can kind of see them 50 or so feet down in this alley.
Any people still following me?
Still following you? No.
Okay. How long would you say I was like in that office?
The whole thing maybe 30, 45 minutes at most from the time you finished your concert.
Okay. I probably don't have like any PowerPoints then.
Did you use all your PowerPoints on stage?
He was trying to prolong it as much as he can, so
Go ahead and give me a D6. You have one PowerPoint. It's better than none.
yeah. Well, it's the same as none really.
You're ungrateful.
I mean, you could still use your power.
I can. What kind of negative would I be at if my PowerPoint cost would be like 3?
Then you'd be at a -2. You'd spend your one PowerPoint and then you'd be 2 negative.
You got this. I believe in you. You can do it.
Roll a 30 on your last spell casting.
Exactly.
I
It's
mean,
gonna
your
be awesome.
nights are hot.
Okay, yeah, I need y'all to stop hyping me up.
You right, you
Let me
right,
make
you
this
right,
decision
you
on my own.
Sit.
Let's
Go, go,
fucking
go, 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 go.
let's go for it, I guess. A fail is a crit fail, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
So
No,
-2.
Uh-huh.
it's gonna be awesome.
This.
This isn't she again.
Oh,
Told you.
Damn.
oh.
I told you. It's gonna be awesome.
Okay. Yeah, a sound with it like I normally do.
It doesn't the sound cost an extra point?
Yeah, so 6.
Okay.
I'm using a raise with it. Just
Okay. You guys have 3 raises, so if you use one, it takes down to a 2.
okay. And all right, here we go. Fiery circle starts swirling in the ground like 2 feet from these people.
Okay.
The
Jesus.
floor starts cracking and giving out to this bottomless pit, and up starts crawling out this demon that starts yelling in this closest way to describe it would be infernal. Like it sounds like 5 voices talking at once.
Okay.
And he starts slowly crawling towards these guys.
And that's where we're going to end it at for the night.
What?
I thought you were summoning Jesus.
I was thinking about that one. Like, Jesus comes down, you disappoint me.
You disappoint me.
You gotta say
He's
that
like,
word for
fuck you,
Felix.
Jesus. He goes in for the shank.
Oh.
Oh, no. Let me see. What is this? What is this one here?
I love how
It's fine.
continuously Tal has been like, I gotta stay low key. I promise my people I'll be low key with my spell cast. Then there's X.
X didn't make any of those fucking promises. He's like, I got this.
Apparently not.
No one knows that he's spellcasting, though. Not a single person to this point.
Not that you know.
That dog might know.
You're like, I'm the greatest token that ever lived.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Some men in white coats pull up and pull you into a van. Fucking told him.
Just turn into the old guy again. It's fine.
Somehow X has become a better spellcaster than Tal. We're like, what just happened?
That fucking 30, dude.
Yeah. It's like, okay, there's a 6 and another 6. What the fuck?
And another one, and another one, and another one, and a 5. Holy shit. Yeah, so that's where we're gonna end it at for the night. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I will have all the Stream Loots cards done next week for sure. 100% guarantee this time. 100% guarantee it's going down.
I believe you.
Worst case scenario, I just have to make 3. I did like 20 over the weekend. It's going to happen. Yeah. So, thanks again. Also, I'm gonna need y'all to start suggesting more card types because I want to make more, and I'm tired of being the only one who comes up with ideas. So help me out because my brain is dead. I'm so running on fumes creatively right now. It's really getting hard to like make things creatively because my brain just wants to not hear myself talk. My brain just wants to rest, and it needs to. So help me so I don't have to think. That's all I'm asking.
You bet, bro.
So suggest cards, and then you then get to use the card you suggested. So it's like a win-win situation, you know? But in the meantime, let me see here.
I think the sketchy website I bought this turtle from...
Okay. Trying to see who is streaming right now. If there's anybody that I know that is going to be good. And it doesn't look like anybody is on doing anything. If you have any suggestions, please leave those. If not, let me try to find someone. And I really need this to stop playing sounds.
No! Why would you suggest that?
And there's literally already one that does give an adventure card and the use of an additional adventure card.
Oh. I have... The only time I've seen the cards are when I walk over to your computer.
Well, I wasn't talking about Sin's card. I'm talking about his terrible, rude suggestion of taking a Benny from everyone.
That's already kind of something that can happen because you could roll the table of fate for everybody, and it could happen that everybody loses a Benny because of it.
Don't like it. I refuse.
I mean, you might not like it, but it's already a thing.
No, I refuse.
But it's already a thing.
No.
Oh, this one looks cool, but it's in Spanish, and I don't think that the core demographic speaks Spanish.
Nope.
Oh, I would definitely prefer English speaking than streaming for less than 4 hours.
Listen. You can only choose one. Okay, we can't make all these stipulations.
There was only 2 things.
I know, and that's why I said you can only make one. So you are going 200% extra, and you call me extra.
I mean,
We're gonna take our shot with the Raven rolls. And the Raven rolls.
Hola, Cliffhangers.
Like, all right. Hola, ¿cómo está? That's all I know. So thanks everybody. We're gonna head out to Raven Rolls. Stay around. You'll earn channel points if you do, and then you can use them to buy Stream Loots cards and terrorize people. So yeah, good night. So Allie, what time do you check out?